Check 1, 2, mic check. Z pump and dump. I wonder if we get that today. Does that pump and dump give us a bottom to buy? I guess that's the bigger question, right? Hey, good morning. What's going on? How's everybody doing? Just trying to get the stream set up here. Good morning out there. How's everybody doing? Happy Friday. Welcome back. If you haven't been watching, the show came back on yesterday from the holiday break. Here a little bit early. We're scheduled to come back until next Monday, or until Monday at least. We came back early to try to get back into the swing of things from the holiday break. So we've still have at least another day with low volume, and then next week we also have a shortened week with Carter's Memorial. I believe that's on Thursday the 9th. Now this morning, we'll get right into it really quick here. There's only 3 minutes left. It looks like a pump and dump, but there may be a bottom coming up. It'd be interesting to see if this is actually, if we're going to pump and then fade this move. And there might be a bottom to buy later in the day, like 1:30, 2:30 in the afternoon. So let's just get over there and quickly take a look at SPY. And let me see if we can talk about some kind of a bottom action coming up here shortly. Let me see here. So I got this. Let's take a quick look right here. Yeah, this is the one. I think these are the two that I'm kind of wondering about here. I'm gonna fly through this really quick. Get rid of these pivots really quick. There's a lot of 4-hour sellers up there. You see all this here. Daily sellers up here. 4-hour sellers. Nasty. One right there. One right there. Makes for good squeezing. We'll take a look at the velocity here in just a minute too. Get that up there. Another one up there. Weekly dip buy down here. The question is, do we roll down one more leg to the downside? Move this over here. The door is open right now to 61.48, 62.74. The weekly trigger at 570, of course. The 570 is a natural mechanical buying place. This is all kind of coming into focus now, or it wasn't quite in focus yesterday. Let me see here. I mean, just look at that up there. 590.73. Bullish right now, of course. Let's see here. The question is it pump and fade? is the bigger question. So longing, this looks good so far. Nope. On an hourly basis, we are squeezing up right now. $15-minute basis. Get nice support in here. Bunch of volatility up here. Also note that R1 is at 590.35. There's your PT1. You got another little resistance point right here. Go to a 1 minute here. Be nice to get that second pump. There's a little bit of resistance right where we are. There's this one right here. Put 1030 in right there. It kind of looks good, just like that. Watch out for this break right here. Should be a little bit of resistance right in this zone right here. Try to catch that 1 minute trigger up. Where's 10 a.m.? That's a little bit cleaner, just like that. 30-minute basis, velocity. There's some questions going on this morning. I have questions this morning, same as yesterday. Let's look at this velocity here at a 30-minute basis. There is something to be said here, which is hourly velo is getting stronger on a 30-minute basis. This is theoretically positive for the market this morning. We don't want to see happen, though, is this same bullshit that happened. This was yesterday. We came up. We were looking for a dip to buy. We were looking for a dip to buy yesterday. We came back to test that hourly trigger. It was on break at that time, right? And it just sliced right through, right? It was like bam, bam, straight down here. So you got to be careful of this on this pump today. So we'll monitor it closely. How does that translate? Let's look at the daily too. Daily's theoretically on a 30-minute basis, daily velo looks okay. It's slightly negative. That's bad, of course, but I always like buying negative velo on a daily basis. It's constructive. My thought here today was, let's take a quicker look here. My question here is, Let me see if we can get this on a larger frame. It's on like a 1 hour really quick, and we'll just draw this in. So my bigger question is there like a zone of opportunity lower? And, you know, they pump you up for the early morning. Give us a nice pump up here, right? Fake you out again, just like this. Drop us back down. And then sometime around like 2:30 in the afternoon or something, we can find a low, even if it's doom and gloom. I don't know if it's a weekly trigger or 570, which is the weekly, or 564, something bloody. But there's a second dip by here into the end of the day to be done with. Actually, I wouldn't go that high. I would go, you know, something like this. Something in here, but this would start off next week. People are market coming back, Wall Street getting back in on this and bringing this all back to where we were, where they sold us down here on the 18th of December. Just more bullshit and scam. Just more like trying to shake you or I out of the market kind of stuff. Let's go over here. Whoop, hold on one second here. I'm a little rusty being on vacation. Give me just a brief moment. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. Let me open this up for you guys. Right there. You know, so you get some kind of like, I got this right here. Yeah, right there. So some kind of a cell above here. Start making our way down over there. I even like to go a little bit lower, maybe just to that. See how this goes. High, R1. We'll start right here and see how this works itself out. Hang tight, I gotta do something, guys. Thinkorswim is committing a seppuku this morning, trying to murder itself. See what it does now. That's a big question. Like up here is a lot of traffic up in here, a whole ton of traffic. That's the big question mark, right? We're able to escape all of this on Friday, or not. Trading higher now, trading 589.04. If you took the trade off the bell, congratulations. See if this works. Come on, Bookmap. See if we can get this up and running here for you. Trading higher now, trading 589.41. We're going here early, so be careful as we approach this 590.36. Take some off. We left ourselves some room for 1030 to get up there, so just keep an eye. You're hitting this target right now, so as we just hit the second target now of 589.30. As we get closer to that 590.38, you want to start just taking some money and running as we get up there. If we do break above, what the hell was that right there? If we do break above, this is the danger zone, the FOMO zone right here. You can always get back in for a second trade higher, like right here, or above the new high or something like that. So just note that there's a place to take some money and run here. Second target's been hit. Third target's coming up. 590.36 would be the next one. You always, don't be asking like, we're already pumping, I want to get in. No. You get in off the bell. The meat of the trade is, somewhere in there. This is where the FOMO is. This is where the fear is. Fear. FOMO. Stops below if it goes against you, the usual stuff. Nice little target there. See if we can hold this line right here. Right there. We can hold this one right here. That one right there. Probably put that down. Get that back test there. This back test was already hit. Call that done. Here's your next back test right here. You got one more leg up higher here. Give me a second. Let me just check this. You can see this white line above right here. You can always also use this as a guide. Just follow my cursor up here. They're definitely up there. They're definitely up here somewhere. What else do we have? Let's take a little bit look higher and see if there's anything else up there. Sneaky Pete's. There's a little bit more up here. You see this? Right. There's a little bit more up there too. There's some hidden supply higher, so it's possible we can go higher. Put this up for now. The target for now would be this bar right here. That's right, pumpity pump, baby. Pump on the open. The big question mark though is there like this, we've had traps all week, right? Whole week's been a series of the setup looks good for the next leg, and then there's a trap on the back test, and they plunge us down lower in the market. One of them won't happen like that, but you want to be cautious up there, right? You want to be looking for like the successful back test, start making a new high. So if you make, let's say you've got make it really simple, right? You make your first leg up. Let's say you're on your second leg. You have your pullback, right? So like you got your instigation down here, and then hold on a second, let me make this better here. You got like a first pump up, right? Yeah, woohoo, everything's awesome. You go for your second pump up, take the money and run, and as you're coming in to jump in again, it's failing, right? Bloodbath. So you catch the instigation, even the second pump sometimes, but the third pump up, third pump, they're like straight up just blasting us down. You just look at any S&P 500 chart and see that it's clear as day. So when we do this pump up here, you go 1, 2, looking for a successful back test and pump higher, right? Bam. Catch that last one, and then you're looking for a pullback, see if it's trend day, and you're like, yeah, we got a trend day coming up. And they're like, nope, fuck you, we're going down 30, 40 fucking points. And so we're just squeezing a negative gamma regime. Well, let's look at gamma next. We looked at velocity. Velocity seemed constructive today. Like maybe we do escape. But if they fuck us one more time, like there's one more, hey, fuck you, and then there's that actual true dip to buy for like end of February or something like that. This might be the place. Today could be the day, like late afternoon, there might be a place to buy like an absolute bottom tick in the market. In one quick second here. Maybe we can get low enough. We can get like down to like the 60s or 70s. That's an auto buy. I don't know if we're going to get down there, but if there is some kind of like scam, give me one quick second here. There's like some kind of like scam, like doom and gloom. As we always say, more doom the better, right? All right. SPX. Let's take a look at the gamma picture this morning. We're going to look at yesterday's gamma picture. Stuff's all too much shit going on. Premium discounts, hide that. Triggers, we don't need that right now either. We need just the gamma levels for right now. Let's first take a look. Oh yeah, see they're blooding it down already. The second pump trying to pull it back down on you. Hold on here. Fucking sneaky Pete's. Okay, so this is important to watch right here, right? Does this hold, this gamma hold right here? They're pulling us down right now to it. This is the gamma picture from yesterday. So let's take a quick peek at that. This is local support as of yesterday. We lost local support, blasted all the way down to the put wall that instigated hedging flows, of course, and then we also had we also ended up having hedging flows, COTs, CTA, volume selling yesterday was triggered as well down here. We'd also talked about yesterday how you don't want to be buying this garbage as they reprice the option market. So we have resistance above here with the gamma flip resistance and local resistance at 59.50, and then the gamma flip as of yesterday at 59.60. Let's take a quick peek at gamma levels and see where we are today. We'll look at some net gamma stuff too this morning. Is that okay? Not too much has changed. Seems pretty. Put wall is lower though from all that hedging activity. Put wall has gone lower. The door is now open below 5,800 to 5,700. We said that yesterday that this break yesterday opened doors to lower lows in the marketplace. That's not good to see. These sellers are going to try to come in. Sell here, sell here, sell here, sell here, and they're going to come right in here, right? Slightly lower, 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 lower. They're going to attempt to come right in on this 5,900, try to get us down and break down to a new low. May not be just yet. I'll take a stab or two at it. Now, if they are able to get us down, they take the first slam down here on local support, try to get that last pump higher. And then they slam us down into this new put wall Of course, this is 5,800, which is, I believe that's 5,800, which would be, let's take a quick peek at it. Be about 57.9 on SPY, 50, 77, 74, somewhere in there. And that whole door is open lower. You start like we broke below the put wall yesterday. You start breaking down here. There's your 54.74 down here. It's like if they're going to try the same thing again, right? So pump it down, get back down here, close the gap, bam, bam, and then we're off and running, possibly? Question mark. Now, saying all of that, right? We are close to the gamma flip, aren't we? A little bit lower now. Do you see that? So the resistance has come down. The gamma flip has come down. So there is like hope. If the market can hold its ass up, which it's not at this moment, if we can get higher, we'll start talking about trade being dead or the bear trade being dead. I don't think so, but the good news for a bull is that your gamma flip is dropping, your local resistance is dropping, and local resistance is kind of small, 21 million. That's not a ton. This support here is okay, 64 million. So the argument can be made that, bulls this can be a bear trap possibly. But we're not there yet, are we? So there's no, let's see if we can get this back on here again. Put this on a 30-minute basis. Local support. They're already coming in. Look at them. Big wick right here. Trying to take us down. We'll pay closer attention to this as the day moves forward. We'll go back to the main screen here. All right, so gamma. You can see right now they're trying to take it all the way down to the 5-minute trigger. This is the same setup as yesterday, right? You get your one pump, your second pump, and you think it's going to hold in the 1 minute. And now, even if this holds on the 5-minute trigger, let's say we go up here and we trade that. Let's say we go up here and trade this 590. It still begs the question of any backtest failing up here, right? They take a swipe at it here, and they take another swipe at it again. And that's what they're going to do. Every time we're up here, they're going to take a swipe and another swipe. If you're a seller, this is a seller's dream right now, right? Sellers haven't had many opportunities to sell this past year in 2024. So when they get them, they sit up here, and they just throw rocks down on top of you, right? Until it doesn't work, seller's market right now, negative gamma regime. Not unexpected here. I think I might get in. I didn't buy a dip this morning, so I wanted to buy this, but I was trying to get ready for the show. I'm interested in taking this trade, if possible. If we can hold this 5-minute, taking that right up there. See if I don't think we're dead just yet. Maybe. I figured we'd last until at least 10, right? 10:30. Trying to take it downtown at high ticket 9:40, 10 minutes into the open this morning. I don't know. I think it's a little premature. It could be wrong, but a little premature in my view. And you've got all this support right here too. Down in the 84 and 26. So there's some support here. There's a little bit of support. We'll see if it can hold up. And that white bar is still up there. So see if this holds, I'd like to grab this next trade higher. Give me a quick second here. I got to set up my... Let's check out SPY here. Expiring today. 590s are trading what? Damn, 85 fucking cents? You gotta be shitting me. 85 fucking cents for a call from here to here? Get the fuck out of here. I don't like that pricing, I'll be honest with you. No. My answer is no. What's the gap that was left? Yeah, maybe we could sweep the gap. This is 4 o'clock yesterday. There's that bottom one down here. I'll say this. I don't think they're gonna allow this, but if we swept the gap came up, I'd buy that. I'd buy that for $1. And then rolled, maybe. Like sweep the gap. Hit that, then get out of here. The big game. I'm not paying 85 cents for fucking a call to right there. I'm not doing it. Even if we go higher, I'm not doing it. We'll flush this fucker down. We're worth 10 cents and trade 40 fucking cents up there. Maybe not 10 cents, but they'll trade like 20 or 30 or some bullshit like that. Some assholes got those calls from yesterday's close. Fuck no. Let them flush it. I'll leave that up right there, see if they can flush it. Hell no. They're now trading 78, 79. They're like, come on, come buy them, bro. 76, it's a deal. Like, that's not a fucking deal. 70, even 76 from here to here is not a fucking deal. What are you gonna? You're gonna pay me fucking $1.40 up here? Fuck no. I don't believe you. Calling you a fucking liar. Okay, we'll open it just like that. See if we can grab like just a quick flush. Like big red bar. We don't do that too often, do we, in the morning? Just like a big fat fucking red bar. And then a big old green bar straight up. I should probably be prepared for it, huh? That's kind of rare. All right, so that would mean, yeah, 590. Keep your eye on 590. Only on a quick rip down. What's this? Oh no, I'm getting messages. What's going on? I'm getting ding. Watch out here. We're waiting on some economic data this morning. You see that black screen right there? Everything is going kind of dark. We've got, what do we got going on? What the hell is all this? Countries. No. Yeah, just United States. That's it. Save. We've got ISM manufacturing PMI coming out right now. Let's watch this closely. Come on down, baby. It's gonna be a quick rip and dip and rip. Make it fast. Just make it fast. ISM manufacturing new orders. Wait a minute here. Actual is 52.5. For paid actual 52.5. Forecast 51.8. Previous was 50.3. That's pretty good. That's actually impressive. U.S. ISM Manufacturing New Orders Index actual 52.5. No forecast. Previous was 50.4. Employment Index actual 45.3. Forecast 48.1. ISM Manufacturing Employment Index actual 45.3. Previous was 48.1. Mixed bag on these numbers that I can see. Let's see here. Mixed bag. So USM ISM Manufacturing PMI actual 49.3. Forecast was 48.2. Previous was 48.4. So I'd call it a mixed bag here. Let's see what we do. I just want a quick, like, fast, like, flush. Make these, what are they? They're worth 74 cents now. Make them like 30 or 40 cents. Then bam, straight back up. Fucking 80-cent fucking calls. Oh, they're fucking skulls buying 80-cent calls for, what was that? Like, it's under $1 trade, right? Dollar move higher. I realize that the expected move is lower today. That's not, there's a big range here. Yeah, it's not that big of a range. 85, 90. Hey, that's pretty big range. $5 fucking range per level. Yeah. Paying 89 cents on an opening bell. Let the market breathe. 1 strike away, 2 strikes away, 3 strikes away from in the money. No. It's a good report, by the way, so, or it's not bad. Cut myself off of carbohydrates, sugar, booze. Oh. And not only that, I'm on a restrictive diet. It's like a New Year's resolution kind of thing, like cut the pollutants out of my body for a month. Day 2, I'd been doing this for 2 days now, but like day 2 yesterday, I got fucking stinky. Like after the show yesterday, I was like, need food now. I don't care what it is. I'll eat grass. This morning, I'm still kind of stinky, but not completely. I'm not irritated, but cutting the carbs and the simple sugars, like all the cream and sugar and shit, and like the fats, like butter and simple sugars. That's not easy. The body is like, fuck you. It's kind of weird how the body is like that, right? Body is like, I haven't felt anything from alcohol or anything like that, but like the processed, like, I don't know, like I don't think it's caloric. I don't think it's caloric. I think it's like actual like sugars and carbohydrates. The body just gets like addicted to that shit. I don't know if it's because they're like quick calories. I don't know what the reasoning is, but body is like, fuck you. I'm like, what did you just say to me? I'm not on this trade right now, by the way. I wasn't willing to pay for it. That's okay. I'll miss one today. I made good money yesterday, so I'm pretty happy. So I'm not paying that highfalutin, high tax dollar for that 0 dates call. Watch that white bar up there for your next target. Be wary of that roll, though, as we go higher, of that rejection. Another note, though, here, too. This is important to be watching. Watch this closely here. We're coming into weak resistance. Let me see if I can make this a little bit easier for you to see here. Hold on here. This is the positive side, right? Coming in some weak resistance above. You can see it down here if you look below. Resistance is only 21 million. Gamma flip's not that far away. So, we're like within literally a stone throw of positive gamma. Now the resistance is right here. The next hold on here. Gamma resistance is right here. Sorry, I missed the keystroke here. Oh. And then the gamma flip, right, is the gamma flip is Friday the 27th. When was that? Friday 27th at 12:30. Hold on a second here, guys. Friday the 27th. It's 2:30. 12:30. Right, okay, so hold on here. Let's go back over here. Just to give you some idea of where we are. So this is where gamma resistance is right here. And then the gamma flip is right about here. Pretty fucking close. The gamma flip's coming down. There is a bear trap here. There's also, big sell, right? On 90. So this is kind of like it for bears up here. This is it. Yesterday, this was it. Was 594.75. So it's come down since yesterday. It was like 590, then 594. Yesterday, they fucking sold 590 like it was nobody's business. Or just like, boom, hammer. There was like two resistance points yesterday, 490, 494.75. They came right in on 90 on the half an hour trigger and just said, fuck you, no, we're going down. We're above the half hour and the hourly trigger right now, which we were not yesterday, right? So let's see if we can get up here. I think we might be able to get up there. We're going to get up there and attack this, at least this gamma resistance up here. I don't know if we can get to the flip or not, but this is the last stand for sellers up here. Well, it was a mixed bag. I shouldn't say that the PMI data, in my view, is mixed bag, but it was solid relative to past manufacturing PMI. We're a service-based economy right now, right? So that PMI looked pretty fucking good in relative to for mixed bag report. Relative to past reports, it looks good. Although one report doesn't make a trend, does it? Come on, baby. Damn, those 590s are now $1.19. They were 74 cents. I didn't want them because I didn't want to make 30 to 50% on all this like move here. If this fucker trades $1.40 though, I'll be pissed. $1.40, $1.50, I'll be pretty upset. Because you do get your 100% trade in this fucking move up here. It looks like it's going there right now. Looking pretty good. This looks sexy. I like this. I like this move higher. Okay, so SPX gamma down below. Let's keep an eye out on this gamma flip and this resistance down below. See what the deal is up here. Keep this. Keep an eye on this. Bear angry up there. Let's look. Go take a peek at Bookmap. Oh, nope. Ooh, see that one up there? Look at that bad boy. And there's more up there. You see that? There's like more. Like there's all this hidden stuff up here as potential. This is, I'm assuming that this right here is the resistance, the supply above on that gamma bar, but you know where that gamma flip is? There's some, a little bit more up there. See what happens. See what's down below too. Yeah, there ain't shit down there. Like it gets, the drop gets ugly. And there's a bar hanging out down here. There's another bar down here. This bar down here looks like, this looks like the 4 p.m. low, or the 4 p.m. low, or ramp or ramma that took place yesterday is right down here. I'm just trying to check yesterday's information here. Hold on here. Traffic. You can see all this traffic here, right? Like smash all this supply out of the way. Smash it again. I'm trying to get up here and hit this bar. Go back to the main screen here. There is one more note here. We have the high, lower high. Be concerned with that. High, lower high. They're really trying here. Like, bam. They're really trying to send this lower. There's a lot of team effort here by the Bears. Stinky sellers here. They are mad. They're not stinky. There's probably some retailers in there, though. They're just like slamming the sell button. There's a few retailers in here going, bam, bam. Do it again at 10:30, bam. Like fucking whack-a-mole. All right, what else we got going on here? VIX is cooling down a little bit. You know, it's kind of wild to see like VIX 9-day. Even when it rolls, we're not getting those higher moves. to the upside. Let's take a quick look at this. This VIX looks so vicious right now. I'll just show you guys this really quick. A VIX 9-day right here. This is the thing that's got me scratching my head a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, this is scratching my head. We did this move here early when this is back in July, September, August. We actually began rolling and we didn't get the reaction out of the VIX. We did all of the August, September roll down the major correction. It took a while for us to get that bloodbath. We did like bloodbath immediately, like reversed it. Got this big spike in VIX 9-day. But the bigger question is, watch this daily velocity come up. We still haven't had that over here. So the big question for me is, take a peek at this velocity right here. And let me show you this on a 30-minute basis here. It's bullish. Daily velo is bullish here. Hourly velo is bullish on the VIX. And see that daily coming up right here? That daily velo is coming up. That hourly velo is coming up. So even if you get like a little bit of a drop here, the bigger question is, does it super ramp? So like you get a super ramp on this VIX between today and like Monday. It's gonna make this look like child's play. You could see like just VIX just rip some fucking faces off up here. This was yesterday's bloodbath right here. This is the same place been buying it right here. Dix looks bullish here. TNX settling in. HYG looked great today. Well, there's HYG. Nope, is that HYG? Yep. HYG looked good today. In 78.95. Like HYG still going higher. Single tickers going higher, but not SPY. I don't know why we have the pivots on this. There's no need for pivots. Close the gap down to the downside on HYG. You get that like gap closure on HYG. You'll get the bloodbath in SPOOs. HYG has been correlating a lot with SPOOs recently. Second time they've sold this down now. They're just like revenge fucking SPY right here. Fuck you. Fuck you. New low. High, low. Sellers coming in. Want to see one more if we can get it. Or maybe they're going to try to close that gap, then go up there and down. Watch out for that gap close. Watch out for that gap close down here. These fuckers don't care, do they? Whew. Trading the hourly trigger right now. Gap is now being closed. This is where I want to buy down here. We've got Fed barking speaking at 11. That's it for today. Nothing. We got a bunch of like Fed speakers early or Saturday, Sunday. Fed speakers all the way to 9:15. Oh, literally Saturday, Sunday, Monday morning Fed speakers. Then we get the S&P Global Composite, S&P Global Services PMI. Big balance of trade. No, that's Canada. That doesn't fucking matter to us. We got JOLTS though on Tuesday. That's a big one. ISM Services PMI. It's a big one. 10 a.m. on Tuesday. FOMC minutes on Wednesday. Unemployment rate on Friday. We don't have a lot on Thursday. That's probably why. Maybe they moved those reports off a day. Unemployment rate. Why do we have Canada in here? Why the fuck do I have Canadian news? Fucking Canadians. Do I have Canada clicked in here? I realize that some of you are going to be like, Canada matters. They do matter. They want Michigan to secede. Hey, just like do a little bit of that. Like just close the gap. A little bit of a bear flag or a bear plane coming up here. Blame Canada. Trump bought Canada. I got banned from a Canadian subreddit. Canadians can be pricks. I know a lot of Canadians. They're like nice, but they're like what? Like Minnesota nice. I should say that about all Canadians. I have a lot of close friends that are Torontoans. I got a lot of close friends from Toronto, but Quebec, Montreal, they're pricks. Hey, what's going on, Addie? Yeah, silent nice. Exactly. Canadians they can be real assholes. If none of you ever been to like Minnesota, or know anyone from Minnesota, or like, yeah, Minnesota. Yeah, I think it's Minnesota. Like they're Minnesota nice. Addie, you're Canadian? Oh shit. Addie's not as nice as we thought she was. Are you French Canadian? First girlfriend I ever had. Not first girlfriend. First real girlfriend, I guess. She was French Canadian. She's from Montreal. Montreal is awesome. Let's have good times up there. They all wear that Manhattan black. It's kind of clean up there, too, relative to the U.S. Hourly trigger holding right now. Oh, you're Franco-Manitoban? Right on, right on. Your fam's from I used to hang out in like what, Sherbrooke, Magog. Is it Magog? Sherbrooke, Magog, where else? Old Montreal, Old Quebec. Those are nice places. Like if you ever want somewhere romantic, Old Montreal, Old Quebec, man's fucking so much quicker, cleaner than even France and Paris. New Brunswick's awesome too. I've been there too. New Brunswick's great. I got family in Nova Scotia. I've got an aunt that owns land up there, or owns a big house and some land up in Nova Scotia. Cold as fuck up there. Quebecia, is it Quebecois? What I used to know some words. I don't know as much French as I used to. I just know they used to call me cachon, right? A pig or something. Is that a pig is? Like cachon. Is it cachon? I don't know if that's what you say for pig. Saskatoon, right on, right on. I always love the Saskatoon comedy with the accent for Saskatoon. Hey, you're from Nova Scotia, right on, right on. That cochon is pig, right? Yeah, yeah. The guys are assholes. So he's not an American dating a Canadian. You know that didn't go over too well. What else do you see up there? I used to eat, of course, poutine, right? But they don't make it like they make it in the States. The poutine up in when I used to eat it, it used to be like French's gravy, like canned gravy. It was like really smooth gravy and cheese curds. Americans try making that shit, and they don't use up there. They would use real French fries. They would cut their own fries and shit. They were badass. And then, of course, the U.S. bastardized it. There was something else I used to eat up there a lot. You put it on toast. It's just like minced meat on toast. I don't know what it's called anymore, but there was like this I don't know. Just they would make toast and they'd have this like pate. Like a minced meat pate, they would spread all over. Yeah, it's like pate. It's not quite pate though. I make pate. It wasn't as smooth as pate. It was more roughly chopped. It's not really roughly chopped, but no, I don't think they have different kinds of poutine depending on where you're from. That shit's French Canadian, isn't it? We're not. You guys try to that. You can't be claiming that shit. That shit comes from Quebec and Montreal. Yeah, I don't care if they started making it out in like Western Canada. That shit's French Canadian. Yeah, it was a little bit more chopped. It was still like I forget what the fuck the name of the pate was, but the only other thing that kind of freaked me out. There's two things that freaked me out that I didn't like about Montreal. So I love Montreal. Let me just say that, but. I used to go to Club Super Sex too. Does anybody remember that? What's the name of that? There's Saint Laurent Street, right? Saint Laurent Street, and there was Saint Laurent, and then Saint. God, there was like Saint Catherine, maybe. I don't know. Oh yeah. PEI. Oh my God, PEI potatoes, or even Prince Edward Island mussels. There was two things I could never get over. It was like when I first went up there, first time I went up there, I tried to buy a bag of Doritos, and they were like the fake Doritos. And then they do this in the States too, so it's not just you, but anyone that puts meat under the cheese in a pizza is out of their skull. Like steaming pepperoni under cheese. Are you out of your mind? Like, what's with that? Putting the meat under the cheese? Like you go to Montreal, the pizza's all like cheese on top, round. Everything else is steamed underneath. I can't do that. I'm sorry. I fundamentally disagree. Yeah, it's a wet ass pizza. It wasn't Chicago pizza. Even like Domino's, you go to like Domino's, everything's underneath cheese. Like everything's underneath cheese.
Draw 100.
Spy trying to fight its way back again into the 10:30 hour.
It's higher than forecasted draw of 100.
Fucking sellers, man, trying it again. Like, look at him. Just bam, bam, bam. What are those calls worth now? Now those 590s are worth 66 cents. I bet they were like 40 down here. Oh, hell yeah. Did you get the E in Montreal? Did you get hooked up in the city? I know there's a lot of drugs in Montreal. There's a lot of hard drugs. Montreal's a weird place. Like, it's all Manhattan black. Everybody wears black, right? Very clean. And everybody looks really good too. They have a lot of hot people in Montreal. Men, women, doesn't matter. Good looking people. Like generally speaking, you go to Montreal, like, it's a lot of good looking people. But they had a drug problem. When I used to go there, they had a major drug problem under the surface, like heroin and stuff like that. I never got involved in that stuff, but I didn't know what it was or what it meant. I was too young at that time to know anything about that stuff. But they were to describe it to me that there was a major drug problem. That was a long, long, long time ago. That was decades ago. You got it from some context. Nice. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. See what happens here. Spoo's trying to fight the bloodbath right now. Sell. Another big fight brewing here. Yeah, maybe take a little taste here. 69, 70 cents. Oh, I really want to take a taste of this. One more ramp up. Let's move this to 11. All those puts dying right now on an OPEX Friday. All those juicy puts dying today. 100. Take a look and see. What's that net flow looking like, Water Boy? Does Tesla and NVIDIA look like they should be up today? From yesterday when we were looking, they looked oversold. We were watching into the close yesterday, and both those tickers looked like, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, look at the put buying today. God damn. Okay, let's buy some calls. See if we can catch this ride up here. See if we can get to this gamma resistance. $74, $75, $76, $79, $80. Come on, baby. Keep going. We can get one more push up here. Move that over. So we can get one more push higher here. 75, 74. They ain't paying shit here today, are they? Mm-mm. 73, 71, 72. Still long here. Mm. 79, 80. Mm. I gotta be careful here. I'm trying to rain hell down here. All I want is this right here. A little bit of traffic right in here, just so you know. A little bit of traffic right there. $87, $88. Keep on going. 92, 93, 96. Give me $1, please. 97, 96, 97, 98, 99. Blast that fucker right up there. Keep going. Keep fucking going. Squeeze these fucks out. 98, 95. Ah, fuck. 96, 94. $93. They're not giving shit here today. Mm-mm. 92, 94, 96. Just give me a quick fucking squeeze. Put an upside sell stop up here. $1.10, $1.20. If they pop us up, you can get out. Still have these down below, so be careful of that drop. We fail this new high, they're going to blood us, so be really careful on that bloodbath down there. 81, 80.
According to Nikkei, Nippon Steel plans to sue over blocked US steel deal.
Turn this up. Hold on. We gotta watch my shit. I don't have a downside stop.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99.
You guys hear that now?
Real-time service.
71, 73. Prices all over the place in here. Just 2-3 bars trading like 20 cents up and down. $85. This looks more like they don't want to pay. Call flow is pretty significant here, or it was. market tide's kind of wonky too. Market tide is down on puts. Came down on calls there briefly for a minute. $85. $88, $90. Come on. All I want is $1.10. That's it. Oh, Christ. Put the fucking screws to him. Come on, Spoos. 89. So sketchy up here. The only thing I'm thinking in my brain right now is like, this is the nightmare that's in my head is like big green bar right here, and then big giant fucking red bar to the depths of hell right here. That's all I can keep thinking to myself. 94, trading 94 right now. 88, 89.
The Canadian dollar touches a 2-week low at 1.4454 to the US dollar.
Trading 92, 93. Come on, baby. 96, 98, 97. Just fucking squeeze it. Yeah, one fucking pump. $99, $98, $101, $102, $105, $103, $104. Whoa, whoa. $108, $110, baby. No, I need $111. Not good enough. God damn it. Fuck. Oh. 93 cents. 700 fucking dollars. One more push. I'm getting salty here. 98. Come on. Give me a fucking penny. Please, baby J Pow, just give me like fucking 13 more cents. 14 more cents. Give me like, do it. Baby Jesus Pow. Baby J Pow. Way outside the money. I'm buying what are those? 40 deltas, 30 deltas? I got 30 delta calls. Those aren't outside the money. Those are 2 strikes out of the money. They're right here, 590. This 590.34 right here. These are to be in the money. Still up a little bit right now. They're grinding me the whole way up though. Like this whole thing is like one big grind. It took me like 1 penny below where I wanted to be, or where I wanted to get out. Right here, I got 110, but not 111. Now they're bringing it back down to what I bought in for. So they want to go there. They just don't want to pay me. So it's pretty good print for 5 minutes of work. Yeah, I know. I am greedy. We don't have too much time left here. They're gonna blood us here if we don't get here soon. This resulted in a big downside move. This one resulted in a big downside move. I'm assuming right now that there's a bear in here going, fuck you, we're going all the way down here to clean the rest of that up. So I gotta be careful here. If this fails right now, we're gonna clean all this up. At least this. I gotta put a stop on. I gotta stop on. Maybe one more try to get up there. I don't want this. I don't want to get caught in that. That'll be a fucking mess. They'll take like 50% of that trade. And back to 90. Come on, baby. Looks like a little bit of little tiny bit of vol control. Let's check vol control this morning and see what it looks like. See if they're done selling. Yeah, baby J Pow. 1 minute's holding right now. You know, watch these fucking pricks print us to like up here to this 590, and it's like $1.09 or something like that. Still in. Nope, have not taken my stops. Not yet. This is all dealer shit in here. think I might actually lower my stops because I think that even that would hold. I got to make a decision here what I'm going to do. Watch out for a liquidation break. Somewhere down in here. Back to 91. 93, 94. Come on. I just want one fucking trade for the day so that I'm done. This isn't good for bulls, by the way. I don't like seeing this. We're working through supply here, but I don't like seeing it. There's a lot of traffic above. There's a lot of supply up there. Still long right now, believe it or not. I haven't been stopped out yet. I'm thinking about taking my stops off and just leaving them on. I have a feeling that, though not a feeling, but I'm looking at this whole buy right here. I think it's higher now. I could be wrong here, but still long, still haven't taken me out. Be careful as we come into this half an hour here. They're going to try to get a new low. Bears want to be getting a nice new low down here, so be very hyper careful. We have the new low back here in this half an hour. They'll be trying to catch themselves another low right down in there. I think the buyers are higher, though. I think they're here. I think they're here. Even with this blast down, I think they're right here. Yesterday we had nice price range. We had nice pays. We had nice prints yesterday.
Time now at the top of the hour, we're expecting comments from Richmond Fed President Barkin, who gives keynote remarks at an event hosted
Talking like $1.10, 74 cents right there. That's a 40% range right there.
Chamber of Commerce. Keep in mind
in price
for Fed's Barkin at the top of the hour. As well as Barkin, they were expecting participation by ECB's Lane in a panel on geopolitical fragmentation. This event hosted by the American Finance Association at the annual meeting of American Economics Associations. So the slides will be made available for ECB's Lane's comments, but no text is expected.
Still long.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Just note that if we lose this, the target is quite low here. 585.40. Be extremely careful. We need a breakout here. I was hoping for the breakout and then the rejection and down here later into the later part of the day. Still long here. So extremely dangerous in here. Trading 86, 87. Come on, baby. One big giant green fucking bar. One big fat fucker. One big, just like that. Just one big fat fuck right there. This is a giant cliff too, right? You see that cliff right there? Look at that cliff. Should be checking the 1 minute velo right now. One minute's got a little bit more left in it right here. See this 1 minute velo? Got a little bit more right here. See that right here? That's 1 minute velo right here. Come on, baby. 91 cents, 92 cents. 93, 95. Yeah, fucking crank it. Come on. Squeeze them out.
So we're shortly expecting comments from Fed's Barkin and ECB's Lane. Remember, a text is expected for Fed's Barkin at the top of the hour.
One minute left.
Ten seconds. So seeing comments from Fed's Barkin now says the baseline outlook for 2025 is positive, with more upside than downside risks to growth. 2025 will be less about monetary policy, more about economic fundamentals and perhaps geopolitics. Says as long as employment and asset values remain strong, consumers will spend. Inflation still not back to target. There's more work to do. There are some potential upside risks to inflation. Says that the labor market is more likely to break towards increased hiring than towards layoffs. Increased understanding that long-term rates may not fall as much as had been hoped. Uncertainty is in financial markets appears to have fallen. Markets predicted policy path seems aligned with the Fed median now. The Fed is well positioned to respond regardless of how the economy develops.
Ugh. I wanted that last little bump there. I wanted that squeeze. I'm not getting it. Still 331 sellers up here. Like what? Like one down, then up here, maybe? This fucking grind. Look at this fucking grind right here. This fucking grind is nasty. And dangerous. Even just being long here, I shouldn't be long here. I should be waiting down below here to grab all this. This is pretty risky what I'm doing here. I should be down here and here and here. I'm getting a little like, take my money and run. I'm up right now. I'm green. I'm thinking about pulling the plug on it. Close that fucking gap. $97, $99, $101, $102. Oh yeah, $103, $104. Come on, just fucking do it. Second time we're around the. Oh, there we go. I'm out. Oh yeah. $1.12, $1.15, $1.17, $1.18. Anybody that's on $1.20, you're almost there. You got two more pennies. $1.23 just then. If you're, I went in for $1.10, but if you're in for $1.20,
U.S. employers
you just got to fill.
on strike during December.
Fuck yeah, baby. I should have stayed in for more. Keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing. Don't stop now. We got a little bit more room to go up here till we hit the resistance. It's right up here. See this little red thing I got up here? I'll make this bigger. See if we can get a little bit more before they sell us down. Flat. Ah. So what does this mean though? Is like, well, here's the next question is we got this one right here, we got this one right here, we got gamma resistance right here. We got the gamma flip up here. Now just a note here. Just a note of warning. We got 589.85, right? We should auto sell 590. We're pretty fucking close, like couple ticks. I got us going to the depths of hell. No, you can't get me to the tick. $589.84 hand grenades and horseshoes. That's like 16 cents. So I'm going to be honest with you. It's getting. They're going to revenge sell this. I guarantee it up here. And they're looking for some big fucking lows. Talking like 70, 570. Maybe get one more pump up here. Maybe. They're gonna be ramming this to the downside. So if you're a seller, are you already in puts at this point or no? Or did you take puts right up here in that tick? You guys are taking shorts right now? I can't blame you. Can't blame you if you are. I think there's one more leg down. I'm with you on that. I don't know if it's this tick or one more tick higher, but let's see what they do now. Die, spy, die, 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 die. Are you really? Good job, parlay piece. We're fairly close. Somewhere in here. This would be way down here. No trade for me. I won't even buy this for another leg up. Too risky. Yeah, maybe. Let's look at. Yeah, you see that right there? See that pump? That last little pump right there? Got that one last little pump. Be careful of a downside move here. That would have hurt. My knee. Like old Family Guy. Nah, the 1 and 5 minute trigger are looking weak right now. I think we're gonna go down. I just looked at or at least on 1 minute. On 1 minute, where are we at here? This is 1 and 5 minute Velo. Looks kind of sketchy here. 1 minute's looking kind of weak. 5 minutes looking kind of weak. Yeah, this is a little overbought up here in the half. Hourly looks good. So maybe if this is the hourly down here, maybe just a little bit of blood and then wick down. We'll try this down here. We'll try to grab that. Let's check it on a 30-minute basis. It's not the best setup. For a long, it's not the best setup. There's better setups. Even if it goes higher, even if we get one more pump higher, it's not the best bull setup. Watch out for a bloodbath. Right on, Mr. Parlay Piece. Let's have some stops above that. Have a stops above 589.34. Here's your stop line right here. This white line. Fucking bears. SPX rejecting. Also note where my cursor is down below here. This is where I think that they are, the buyers here. Right here. Takes them off right there. Fucking bears. Again, there's a couple things here. We've got another second time. We have a little bit of a bear plane here. The last bear plane, though, they had the same thing over here. Like a little bit of a bloodbath, but then it ramped. So don't get squoze out here. Watch it like a hawk. Looking for that rejection just right here. You do not want to be above that right there. You want to stay inside of here if you're a bear. You don't want any squeezing up here, none of that shit. You want like definitive downside move. Pay very close attention right now to this 588.79. You don't want any of this. You just want this right here. Quick rejection. The fucking pain on them. Let them come back and get out, and then bam, next leg. An important moment for sellers here. That's 3 tries, right? Almost 4 tries here. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Relentless. Weird action for a Friday too, right? This is not normal Friday action, is it? Anybody out there remember any Friday like this? Must be super fucking low volume Friday. Very abnormal Friday price action. Yeah, single tickers should be doing fine. They're loading up on those. So money left indexes went into single issues, and indexes are on the inverse right now. A bunch of money flow into inverse ETFs. NVDA and Tesla looked good yesterday for at least a squeeze higher, but then one more roll down on both those tickers. There's like a rotation trade going on. There's a bull trap in NVIDIA and Tesla too on that squeeze. I don't know if they squeezed today, but I haven't checked either ticker today. They look like they needed a relief squeeze and then more selling. And I'm a fucking bull. I'm telling you that. Like, a bull tells you that. It's probably the bottom's probably in, right? See if these sellers can hold this or not. Check Vic's getting murdered right now. It is coming into daily support at 1492. Trading 1519 right now. Watch what the reaction is on 1492 on VIX 9-day. Dollar testing its hourly trigger. Almost looks like a setup of HYG looks good here. It almost looks like at least on some of this other stuff, it almost looks like a squeeze and dump. Seller's still holding the 1 minute though. Watch that 1 minute trigger real close if you're a seller. You got to make sure price stays under because they will squeeze you out. A little bit of a tweezer here. Sellers feeling the heat. Buyers coming back to once again attack that supply zone above. Technically still have not hit our upside target by 14 cents. Calling that shit though to the penny is hard. Like we got to 589.85. R1, we didn't quite hit R1. Where is pivots? How about doing Fibonacci pivots for today? Yeah, we hit R1 on Fibonacci. R2 is up here at the gamma flip. So I switched over to Fibonacci levels. If you can see this red line right here. So these are traders trading fibs, right? This is your first fib right here. Your second fib is up here on the gamma flip on the 4 hour. And we tagged it 3 times. 1, 2, 3. They want this down move. Well, the extension though would be even higher than resistance. It would be way up here. If you got the next extension higher, it would be
Large and growing, and it puts pressure on long rates.
remember where this number 4 is, just below it.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for
Traditional open closing price R2 way up here. So it does make sense that they're selling here. I mean, this makes logical sense that they're coming in bang, 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 bang. And the extension to the upside is like way up there. 592.20. I don't have that on my bingo card, by the way. I've got this R1 at best. Gamma resistance, daily resistance. $5.92 what are those trading? 26 cents. Those are dirt cheap.
And Barkin says housing demand is still very healthy compared to supply.
This is your no-go if you're a bear. That's where bears start getting squeezed out. 589.31. Buyers taking another stab at it. That'd be a fucking crazy squeeze. 592. If we traded 592 up here, there's some money there. Probably 200 or 300% trade. $92 is now trading 29 cents. They were 26 just a minute ago. It's a juicy fucking trade. I could put that trade on and still be green today, even if the trade went to 0. It's a juicy fucking trade right there. Buyers coming back in once again. That would look like it would look like something like that, right? Sellers being pushed back again. Angry sellers. They're getting stopped out right now. Stops being triggered. We're trading fibs today. The fib is up here. Yeah, they're all getting their stops taken right now. We're going to get a squeeze out of this. And buyers back in control again. $5.92s trading 36 cents. They were at a low of 26 cents. Already up 30%. Not in the trade myself. I like the trade though. Trading 37 now. There is a monster squeeze here. Watch that 1 minute trigger coming up. This is where the bears are right here. The sellers are all right here in this line. And we're about to squeeze in a meaningful way here. So get up there, right? Slow you down. 1 minute trigger right here. Up there. Maybe one more push. Back down. $11.30. Squeezing out sellers now. Natural resistance here. Coming up into resistance on SPX. Trading 59.22 38. Looking for 59.25 right now. We're really close right here. Is where gamma resistance is right here. It's only 21 million up there too. It's not that much. And as of yesterday, COT still looks kind of fucking messy. They were on trend on a low. But Vol Control Gang was at a low. If they broke any lower, it would get fucking nasty. CTAs were on a known support level. COTs were on a known support level, but they were, if it had broke, it'd be a disaster. Squeezing higher now, trading 590, 14, 15. Coming into known resistance on SPX, but it's a light resistance at 21 million. It's actually lower. It's right here. It's right where we are right now. This is it right there. Right where we are. This is first gamma resistance. Slapping it right now as we speak. Right here, right there. And there's nothing stopping us. If we eat through that, gamma resistance, normally like 60, 90, 120, instant rejection. It's at minus 21 million right now. Not that bad. Fib projections have us at 592.20. $5.92 is now trading 46 cents. They were at a low of 26 cents earlier. I'm not in the trade personally right now. I took my money and ran on the last trip higher. Another good day in the stock market, huh? The stank market? God damn, put together a bunch of fucking L's and then all like it's like win 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 win. Then it's like L L L L L L. Then it's win 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 win. Right there. Watch this 1 minute bar right here. Wham, wham. Boy, that's a no sleep till Brooklyn bar, huh? Look at that. Just getting eaten. Bye, 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 bye. No pullbacks. No 1 minute trigger. We just go by, just go north. Trading into R1 traditional resistance. Now trading 590, 39. Giant gap to 59.50 above the gamma flip. I'm going to go down here, bottom right hand side, and just show you something really quick. Here's SPX gamma.
US stocks extend gains. The S&P 500 up 1%.
Just note here that we're going to push up, take a nice little breather, and then the next target is 59.50.
Offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service.
Here is your support just below it.
92%.
So this right here is your support. Hopefully you didn't get blasted as a short. We talked about that earlier. Shorts were getting taken out. So this green bar right here, this is your new support. This was gamma resistance. This theoretically becomes gamma support. Until it doesn't hold. Woo. We just go higher now. As long as that green bar holds, weight is up. You can make a small argument that you could roll down here and still be alive. Sweep these lows down here, but this is a good positioning for bulls. Let's go back and look at this on a trigger screen. So this is where those sellers were, right? They're right in here. They got overrun twice. Little quick one here. This one here was the nasty though, right? As soon as they got up like right in here, broke past, slammed them to the next level. So thesis here would be that as long as we stay above here, the way is higher. Fib target above is 592.20. And you could make an argument that even this is supportive too, because we had a resistance, both of these right here. Even if you did a quick wick and then bars higher. This was the target on the day, 590. That's one other thing to note. If you're like a bear or if you're a bull and you're like, okay, what's the target for today? Upside target for bulls today was 590. 35. So we are there right now. Everything looks peachy for bulls. Just note that. Now it's up to bulls to defend this. If they can't defend this, then it's going to be a bloodbath. I'll leave this up for you down below so that you can see it. Keep your eyes on this resistance. Now, it's not supportive yet unless we backtest it. I shouldn't say support. You need to backtest it successfully. You need to like hit it and hold it with a new high. Like hit the high, backtest it, get the new high. If you do that, then it becomes more supportive, theoretically. And you have your high already, right? Your prior high is right here at 590.62. Just quickly backtest this, and you should be good to go. Also notice the supply up here, that big red bar. I'm working on grinding up to that supply right now. There are sellers there. Let's see if we can bring this up into relief. Still more room to go though, right? See that? A little bit more room to go up there. A little more pushing up here. I have a Discord. You can see my trades in there if you want. I show my stuff privately. I get a counter trade. I don't think I get counter traded. I think I get people trade with me too much. Our community is thousands of people. Thousands upon thousands. Broadcast gets rebroadcast in Europe, gets rebroadcast in Discords. You can always join the Discord if you want. I tell them to you verbally here every once in a while. I think yesterday and today I did them verbally here with you. I usually don't even tell my trades. I usually just post them in the Discord. That's it. I think it's a little bit easier right now with everybody being away. $590.73 right now, breaking into that daily resistance. There's your next target hit. SPY looking to squeeze all the way to 59.47. Jesus Christ, like the pivot point traditional on SPX is super high. So R2 on SPX is 59.83.29. I want to jump on this. Hang tight here. Call buying, call buying, call buying. This is net flow calls and puts. Put buying starting to increase up here. Call buying rolling over slightly. Market tide though. So lazy, just cutting and pasting. Market tide. This market tide's kind of topping up. Can you guys see this on your screens at home? This market tide, you could make an argument that it's going to go a little bit more and then down. But then you've also got market tide ramping on puts right now. Did I just do that on the wrong one? I did that on the right one. Hold on, let me just check. Yeah, market tide's cranking right now. That was IWM. This is SPOOs right here. You can see this market tide just moving, and then this is kind of bottoming. We're not quite at top here right now, but it's looking, it's looking juicy for some kind of a topping action. So, let's switch back over here. So if we go up here, or if we go up here, just watch out for like a reversal candle, like a big green and then big red up here. We're buying puts right now, or it looks like they're leveling off with put premium, but I still think there's that squeeze available here, and this should be lower. This should be by this one right here. Making an attack on the gamma flip, 59.50. And that gamma flip is small too. It's kind of messy in here. We're at 59. I'm going to show you guys something. Hold on here. How do I show this? This is net gamma on the stock market right now. Trading 59.31 right now. There's nothing stopping us from going up here. There's a little bit of resistance at 59.40. Big bar at 59.50 though, this gray one right here. There ain't shit though to 6,000. There is like nothing. So this is your next real major resistance. And there ain't nothing stopping the 6,000 up there. Vol control would be, you see this vol control right here is in like turns up. So it might be more supportive if the market pulls back too. SPY starting to squeeze right now. CTA positioning right now into some kind of a natural zone. They would pick up on 6,000. If we hit 6,000, they would become buyers once again. This is CTAs. We have this R2 up here. This is a gamma bar up here at 6,000. There's like resistance right here, major resistance right here, major resistance right here. So if you can hold this, turn this into support. And R2 and SPX is That's 2:30 in the afternoon right there. That'd be fucking nasty, wouldn't it? All that put gamma comes off for the week as it starts to lose all its impact in the market. Does anybody have there's 6,000 right there. On a Friday, back to 6,000. Oh, man. A boy can dream, right? Oh, right up there. There'd be the flip. Smash up there. There's R2. Is that asking for a lot? Coming into the 12 o'clock hour, it looks like vault control comes into the market at 11:30, 12 o'clock till 1:30 in the afternoon. Or put mafia gang comes into the market, right? If there's no vol control, no volatility control, they'll come into the market and sell us down the depths of hell, right? Vol control gang is theoretically here, unless we start breaking down here. There's a big cliff here on Bookmap. You can see it, right? There ain't shit underneath us. So if vol control gang shows up, we're good to go. If vol control gang does not show up, this still looms in the background here. This all still looms here in the background. And there's your 1 hour sweeps of the gaps left behind. Trading 590.94 right now. SPY trying to make it up to the gamma flip. U.S. retail clients' unwind of year-end seasonal rotation begins. There were 32 million of outflows from UBS retail market-making clients. Thursday, as the seasonal rotation of single stocks and into ETFs underway through Q4 began to unwind in 2025 with net selling of ETFs and single stock buying Thursday. January is historically the only month data since 2013 in which retail is an aggregate net buyer of single stocks, and that trend continued at the start of 2025 with small net inflows for the first time since the start of December, while ETFs had outflows for the first time since early November. Single stock inflows were not widespread and were concentrated to the largest underperforming stocks in 2024 that were heavily sold in Q4 amid continued buying of MicroStrategy and Amazon, which are new retail faves. Long VIX call spreads particularly attractive with VIX 3-month call skew at 1% from the Mora's McGilligot, sell side Charlie. Also from this morning, Goldman's Pravorsky saying longer dated rates have moved significantly since the Fed meeting and not in a healthy way. The move reflects both real changes and a backdrop in term premium. The market seems nervous, potentially due to the supply anticipated in 2025, sustained primary deficit, or the complexities of passing major legislative changes, as hinted by the near miss of a government shutdown. There's also concern that the Fed believes neutral rate needs to be structurally higher. Interest rates are now elevated, and the Fed has emphasized its focus on the inflation side of its mandate moving forward. U.S. equities remain expensive as they have been for some time, but since the December FOMC, the market has struggled to reach new highs despite supportive seasonality. This stagnation is likely driven by the Fed and rising rates. I disagree with that. Goldman's Dvorsky goes on to say, if the rate market remains stable, equities could perform reasonably well. That's a bullshit lie. However, given the starting point for valuations, the recent movement in rates, and the Fed's pivot, it is challenging to defend equities returning to their highs, at least until inflation data confirms the Fed can prioritize growth again. That's utter bullshit. With December core PCE pointing that direction. The cautious tone to start 2025 remains, although the strong flow of funds makes it difficult to counter momentum. Locally, sentiment and positioning might allow for a bounce in risk assets. Respecting the signals from the bond market seems prudent. For now, expect market choppiness. S&P indications are trying to recover and are pulling higher towards 5,900 again while traders await the ISM. We got that in. That was really good. ISM, though, is swinging us higher. Come back to retest that green bar. Find out if vol control gang is here or not. Remember that gamma support is right here. Should have bought that green bar right there. I was hoping it would come back down here. See if I can be patient here and grab a bar. Local support is still lower. Looking at 592s again. That's a near perfect tag of that gamma resistance here. It's a near perfect tag of buyers here. VIX getting bludgeoned right now. trading 1456. Looking for VIX to trade 1414 and 1340. Dixie's about to get shanked. HYG is about to squeeze. We might get a squeeze here shortly in just a few moments. Successful back test of the 1 minute trigger. Successful back test also of the gamma flip. Or not the gamma flip, but the resistance. $5.92s were trading 43. Now they're trading 53. So we can get that new high right now. That's 1,000 fucking. Now trading 60 on 52s. $92s, excuse me. Net flows favoring calls once again. Calls and put buying cranking right now. Jesus Christ. Market tide cranking right now. Market tide bull favor. New high on SPOOs. They're trying. There's a battle right now going on between buyers and sellers. Diddling in the middle. You can see it right here.
So seeing further comments from Fed's Barkin now says, I still perceive core underlying inflation is coming down nicely. Companies feel more optimistic about the economy, but are concerned about how coming changes will impact their business. Conditions for cutting rates again include confidence in inflation's return to 2% or weakening of demand. Barkin says, I am in the camp of staying restrictive for longer given the possible upside inflation risks. Pass through from tariffs to prices is not straightforward. Depends on multiple factors, including business supply chains and price elasticity to customers. I expect 12-month inflation to decline in the coming months, particularly given the base effect over the prior year. Barkin says the message from businesses is loud and clear that consumers are becoming more price sensitive.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Give me like 5 minutes to take a quick break. Price target upside, baby. 592 gamma flip right here.
Parkin says there's too much uncertainty to factor Trump policy into the outlook.
Just a quick note. SPY coming back to retest that resistance support line once again just now. Hold on one second. Just a note here: be very careful if you see that ledge up there on Bookmap. There, it's like there ain't nothing there, and it wants to go all the way down in here. I'm gonna find out if vol controls here or not. I'm about to get stopped out here. I'm going to try to get out of a trade that I'm in. Over here, but got into a trade. So, but right in here, so I don't lose my ass. I think they're going to go right one more time down before we go higher. I'm going to try to get out here so I don't lose my ass up here. So right up in here. Not out yet, though. Still long here. I need 36 to get out. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'm still in right now. I'm trying to get out at 36 cents or 36 cents here on 592. It has not happened yet. So I don't know what to say about this. I'm still long here. I don't want to get caught in a I don't want to get caught in like a like this right here. They go higher. So just so you can see that right there's a yeah, you could count this as 3. Like there's 1, 2, and 3. Hold on here. You could count this as 3, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done, right? But this could be like 1 right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there. So I don't know if this is like, I don't know if that's bottom or not. I don't know if there's 1 more down to go. I think there might be 1 more down in here. So I still haven't gotten what I want. So we'll see what happens. I'll be back with you guys in just a few more minutes. I'm on a phone call real quick. Hold on a second. I got to get back to a phone call, but I want to get on here really quick. Hold on here. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Okay. So this is a 15-minute chart right here. Okay. I'm going to get rid of some of this stuff because it's getting kind of messy looking. Hold on. I'll get rid of that really quick. So right now, right, on a 15-minute basis, I don't know where that gamma support is anymore, but you can see it down below over here. On a 15-minute basis, they keep hammering, they keep selling this, right? There's big wicks here, like bam, 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 but they're holding this 15-minute like it's nobody's business. I'll make that green. Just make that green right now. Okay. On a 1 minute basis, this is so fucking messy right here. The reason I'm telling you this, let me go over the trigger screen. The reason why I'm showing you this is because, and this is where gamma support's somewhere in here. I think gamma support is, I think it's right here, which is right where this demand is, right? Bam, 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 bam. Now, if we lose this, you can wick this, I guess. You can wick this and go higher, like put some paint on. But if this is lost, like if we go down and begin to make new lows, it's going to be a doozy. Like, I got this long one written here, but you're talking about like the instigate, and this is where the instigation is too, just so you can see it right here. Instigation. So this is all this instigation right here. So the next instigation is down at 588, and then bloodbath down here. So this 588 has also has a cross of the half-hour trigger and the hourly trigger. This is bullish, but we have a tendency to go down there and see it as it crosses. We sometimes we're attracted to that shit. So you've got, if this is lost, if this 15-minute is lost, like that's no big deal. But if you break below this, start getting down here, and we're in business, right? So you lose this right here, that instigation, that's right here. And then we go downtown, way down here, right? Bam, bam. This is the start from this morning. And we get the cross up here, maybe not that far, but you get that cross going on right now. So there's like a big, and I'm still long right now. I didn't get the money that I wanted, so I'm actually at 33 cents right now. But I wanted 36, so I didn't get it. So we'll just stay long here. But just be super hella careful in here. And let me show this to you in another way here too. This is all like positive, but is this 1, 2, 3 to go higher? Or is this, lose that 5 minute and then bam. And not only that, we're heading back down to gamma on the downside. And the next gamma bar is way down here. Way the fuck down here, which is, that's pretty sketchy down there. 5,900. Yeah, that's a doozy, right? That's and that's where they initiated all of this, right? You can see it right here. Buy it up, buy it up, buy it up, buy it up, right in here. So if they're done at any point, they're probably somewhere down here, and they're probably right. Like they got right here. So as the day moves on, they're like here and here and here and stuff. So we need to hold this. We need to hold this resistance support here. I'm actually up 2 pennies right now. But just like, I think David AMS calls this an island or something like that. It's holding right now for the moment, but if it doesn't hold, if we only count 1, This is 2, and then this 3. That's fine too. But if we start breaking down, skull and crossbones here for the bulls. Just be conscious of it, and we'll watch it closely here. Otherwise, big giant mess. Like this whole thing's a fucking mess here. We've been here doing this since 11:51, and it's now 12:52. If we get through to the 1:30 hour, that would also mean that vol control might be here. So this is way more supportive than it's been while they were selling. While CTAs and COTs were selling, we could never hold this at 11:30, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 1:30. So this is good to see. The gamma support is, I think it's right here, or I think it's right here. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's right here. I can put that green box back in there. 1, 2, 3, right? It's like right there. And to the front. It's like right there. And if you get like put gamma coming off the market here on OPEX, Friday OPEX, I don't see why it wouldn't go up. So we'll see. Just keep your eye, like make sure that if you see any like break of this shit down here, this white line down here, that 5-minute trigger, any of that shit, see any of that shit, then the run is over. Side run is over. If you see that shit down there, that dotted line you see. All right, I need like 5 more minutes. I'm on an important phone call right now. My phone was being blown up earlier, and I missed it, and I have to take this phone call. And also, when I come back, it's 12:54. When I come back, I'm going to give you an outlook for next week, so that you can prepare and set yourself up for next week. All right, here we go. Oh, sorry about that. I thought I had my my camera off. I thought I had my shield up right there. I was talking to a friend out in Utah. There's I'm from Park City, and they have a big strike going on out there. And there's a big, like, Park City is a weird, or not just Park City, but like the West is a weird fucking place now. There's a strike going on. Well, there's a bunch of stuff that's been going on. It's been brewing for a long time. So it's weird too. It's really fucking weird. Like there was like a golden age for ski resorts and stuff like that. And going back 36, 37. There was like a golden age of ski resorts, consolidation of ski resorts, all that kind of stuff. Mountain town, mountain life, you know, I'm out here with my dog, bro, with the window down, living the best life, kind of shit. And as a matter of fact, my kids were born in the mountains. So, but it's changed. It's been like evolving over the years, and like some of these places, they're building fucking skyscraper motels, like literally skyscrapers, motels, like hotels and shit. You can get a hotel in Park City for like $100 a night. That was never the case back in the day. Then you get like really weird, like towny things, like people that are like, they're townies, but they're not from Park City. They're not fucking from Vail. They're not from these places. And then you now piled on all the Californians. No offense to you if you're Californian, but, and Tahoe has the same problem going on. Then you got like a few years of bad snow. And, well, good snow, but bad snow too. And I feel like an Epic Pass and stuff like that, and you don't live in Vail or Park City or something like that, or Tahoe, they were like, go fuck yourself. So there's like bad blood going through everywhere. There's like bad blood from townies. Whenever I go back to visit home, people give me shit, and I'm like, who the fuck are you? I'm like, I don't know who you are. I knew everybody in this town. Like, who are you? Like, who the fuck are you? Now all of a sudden it's theirs, right? I guess that's part of life and stuff, but now there's a ski patroller strike going on. These guys make nothing. These guys make like I think they make $21 an hour or something like that, and they're asking for like I think they make 20 and they're asking for $21 an hour. And like the profits from, sorry, I'm moving that when I shouldn't be. The profits from these ski resorts are obscene. Like if you go to a ski resort, when I was originally there, matter of fact, lived in Vail for a long time. A hamburger 20 years ago was $20 in Vail. 20 years ago. Yeah. 25 years ago, hamburgers $20. And they're $20 today, if not more. Like the cost of living there is stupid. And like the ski patrollers, it's just like, how is it that expensive to squeeze off an extra fucking $1 or $2 for a ski patroller? And like, furthermore, $20 an hour. I can't pay people in Detroit when I hire people to work for me after COVID. I can't pay less than $30 an hour. So if I hire a worker or something, someone to fix something for me at my house or something like that, it's $30 now. It used to be 20. And these people live in the mountains. Like, it's stupid expensive there. And now there's like a lot of fighting going on. There's like people are getting angry with each other. People are getting, it's like swords and knives out. It's like, who are you? Who are you? What's your credentials? Interested in buying up all the hills and mountains in Canada past price. Yeah, and prices aren't cheap. When I ski out west for my wife and kids, it costs me $10,000 to $20,000 minimum, and that ain't like going highfalutin. That's like just like normal shit. Easily $10,000-$20,000. Easy. If you go and scan that, and as a matter of fact, if you go to Park City right now, they got like 2/3 of the mountain is closed because of the strike. That's bullshit. And they're getting hammered with snow right now. And that's straight fucking bullshit. There are people that like save their whole lives to do this with their family and kids. Like I always, when I first moved to Vail, I moved to Vail when I was a young guy, right? And I met a Vail native, and I became very close to them. They helped me get a house and all this stuff. And his mom was the accountant for a restaurant there, and she took care of getting my wife and I there and all that kind of stuff. And he taught me this lesson. He was like, like told me about like being from there and all that kind of stuff, and what it means to be from the mountains and stuff like that. And just go to West Virginia. Yeah, it was cheaper to ski in Europe right now. But I don't even know who everybody is and all of this stuff anymore either. Like, so like, or who's arguing, or like when I go there now, it's like, this guy taught me something though. He was like, look, I was like calling somebody a gaper or something, and he was there. And it's just like my dad teach me when I was a kid. He was like, hey man, he's like, don't ever say that about people that are vacationing here in Vail. We have the best life you could ever have. Go surfing, 4 to 6 hours away. You can go surfing. You get the biggest mountains and best ski lifts, best everything. And he's like, I want to tell you something. I'm like, what? He's like, this guy's like younger than me and still teaching me a fucking lesson. He's like, these people they ski in the East, they ski in the Midwest, they ski smaller mountains mostly everywhere in the country. And they saved up all this fucking money to go skiing in Vail. It's like going to Disneyland for certain people. You're like, I've always wanted to go to Disney, or I saved up to go to Disney once in my life. These are like regular people amongst the wealthy, extreme wealthy. And I mean, Enron. That's when I lived there. Enron wealthy, right? And these people work their lives to go for a week ski vacation. And even right now in Park City, like, can you imagine being like a regular person in regular life, saving up $10,000, $20,000 to get your kids skis and get your kids boots and cute little ski stuff on, get your, triple lens fucking new this, and get the kids food and get to go to all the nice restaurants, fly out there, pay for the shuttle, pay for a car, all the other shit that costs while you're there. And the fucking place is closed. Like 2/3 of the mountain is closed down. It's like, fuck you, little person. And I was thinking about that, talking to my buddy. I'm like, dude, that you can't lose that stuff. You can't lose sight of that. That's like a good thing about Disney too. If you've ever been to Disney, they treat you awesome at Disney. Or I don't know if they do anymore, but Disney is like, they don't know how to service, right? Pay your money, you go to Disney, it should always be top notch, perfect. Generally speaking, should be top notch. Whatever your experience is at Disney should be fucking good. I'm not gonna get into the lines and paying for lines and cutting and all that shit, but that's being lost out there. Vail Resorts, fucking Vail Resorts. You're heading to Park. You're heading to Park City. If you ever need anything out there, let me know. Want to hook up some friends or whatever? Let me know. Hit me up with a DM or something. I'd go out there with you. I'd be interested in flying out there next weekend or something. I'd be totally down for that. Let me see if we can find a flight. I'll go up there for like a Saturday, Sunday or some shit, Friday to Sunday. I haven't gone yet this year. I've been skiing the Midwest. I've been driving all over the Midwest, chasing powder. And as good of skiing, shockingly, as the West. Not as good. Not the big pillow, deep backside powder shit, but quality. I'm impressed with it. But like I'm shocked by this. Like it's like becoming more poisonous and more poisonous and more poisonous. And then you got like the tech bros, and you got like no offense to Californians, but the same shit goes on at like Burning Man and stuff. Like you always want to meet people with like plates from Oregon, plates from like Idaho, Colorado, Utah. Arizona, places like that. When you go to like Burning Man, you stay away from anyone with California plates. No offense from California, but so you get all that shit coming in with the hotels. You get angry townies, then you get the angry patrollers. Then you get the angry local, like true locals, true I'm from here kind of people that really do like you coming to visit. Like people that are from Vail and Park City, they don't mind you coming to visit. They don't mind you coming for your family ski vacation. They get to ski all year long. I can't take this. Like I can't take this call. Hold on, I got to turn this off. And 70s was 70. The 1970s in Vail was the golden age for Vail. The golden age for Park City was 1985, 86, somewhere in there. 1970s, all those guys that came back from the 10th Mountain Division had established Vail at that point. They were like all turning like 50, 60 years old. They're like Vail had like come into itself. I wish I was there. Who's the famous lady from Vail? She was a part of that whole crew. I forget her name right now, but there's like a famous woman from Vail that was like part of that whole like was it, no, not that the Glittertons over at Park City. But like everything's changed so much. Like you don't need to be that rich anymore. It used to be really, really, really rich, and then once in a lifetime vacation. Today you can actually go to some of these mountains fairly cheap. An epic ski pass right now, if you're a veteran, it's like $250, $350. If you're not a veteran, I think it's $900 or $1,000 or something like that. You can get a hotel in Park City today, in one of the villages for $100 a night. That's dirt cheap. You can't do that here in Michigan. You go to like you go up north to like what are those three Highlands? Try to get a hotel room in the Highlands. It's like triple. It's not even as good. It used to be like that out west. Yeah, the Gorsuch family, man. I know them. I know who they are. I've asked my wife who the lady I'm talking about is. She got all like plastic surgery and done. She was like a part of the whole like. There's like a whole like there was. I don't know if it's anymore, but I would say in the 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s, there was a whole group of people in Vail. It was like the Vail elite from Vail. They have a great story too, right? Like they went out, they got back from the war, went out to Vail. Vail was like a farming valley. If you know anyone from Vail, like legitimately, like as a matter of fact, the pediatrician that gave the first pediatrician to give birth to children in Vail gave birth to my first daughter. Because I knew people that were like multi-generational Vail people. You haven't stopped thinking about Putin? Putin? I gotta look all this shit up. It's been fucking 20 years. 30 years since, well, it's been maybe not 30, almost 30 for Vail, but I lived in Vail for like a bunch of years, and then I lived in Park City for a whole mess longer. So there's grinding sideways right now. No movement. I'm down at 29 cents right now. I'm getting smoked, and we're higher right now. They're just grinding options here. I'm gonna sit on these all day long. I think I'll still be green on the day, but I'll lose at least 2/3 of my money. I think at this point, if they go to zero. But I'm gonna hold these things into the close here for squeeze up into 4 p.m. We're gonna chat here about expectations for next week, so that you guys can get geared up for the for how to be positioned in next week, that kind of stuff. So first thing I want to go over with you is next week. A couple things here. We get total vehicle sales after the close today for the U.S. And then on Saturday, we get a lot of speakers. We get a lot of Fed speak over the weekend. Unusually, Fed speakers. We also get, dude, what is with my economic calendar is all fucked up. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Clear all. Save. I got all kinds of shit going on. Clear. And then United States. I don't know what's going on with my economic calendar. Save. Let's try that again. Not much going on Monday, though. We've got S&P Global Composite Services, factory orders at 10. Those aren't major, though. That's on Monday. On Tuesday, we get more of those speakers. We get a couple auctions on Monday. On Tuesday, though, we get ISM Services PMI. That's a big, big boy, okay? We get JOLTS, another big boy. We've had some improving unemployment numbers. We've had some mixed bag, not quite negative on unemployment. So JOLTS is usually considered a bear trade. I don't know if that's the case right now. I'm going to go against it this time on JOLTS. At 2 p.m., though, on Wednesday, we get... on 2 p.m. on Wednesday, so that's Tuesday, right? On Wednesday at 2 p.m., we get FOMC minutes. That's a big one. You're going to hear, after the last FOMC meeting, we talked about if there was discussion about no more rate cuts and possibly even rate increases, the knee-jerk could be negative, but that it's ultimately positive for the market. If you don't believe me on this, if you're looking for the extension in the market into 2025, if you're a believer in that extension in 2025, right? I would just ask you on your own. I'm not doing it here in the show. You just go back and look at the 1990s. There was a time in the 1990s, right, where we had, so you've got velocity in data. I'm going to simplify this. Velocity in data, okay? Doesn't matter if it's going down or up. When you arrest that velocity of data, it begins to trade sideways. Begins to move sideways on a chart, right? You can get into a soft landing. And if the Fed and the Treasury Department can tinker, they can keep no velocity anymore in that data, it can extend a soft landing. So if you go back in the 1990s, mid 90s, late 90s, they were cutting. No, they were cranking rates. Then they paused rates, right? Then they cut rates. Guess what? They raised them. So they raised them. They paused them, right? They cut them like we did, and then they fucking raised them. The market fucking traded higher. Inflation, unemployment, sideways. Now, in those knee-jerk reactions, there were some major downside moves. 10% bloodbath, 15% bloodbath, 20, 30. But we stayed in a bull market. And every one of those downside moves resulted in a major upside move. So unlike a bear market, you walk in the market one day, down. And you're like, oh, God, the market's over. The bull run's over. The answer to that is no, it's not over. And it resolves to even higher numbers quickly. 1 month, 3 months. So we'll talk more about that later, but we have an FOMC minutes coming out that's potentially knee-jerk negative on Wednesday of next week. If they're talking about we're going to raise rates, we're not going to cut any more rates. Maybe we'll be raising rates by the time we get to June, July, or March or something like that. So any of those knee-jerk reactions, don't necessarily look at that and say, oh, God, the bull run's over. On Thursday, we get claims. On Friday, we get non-farm payroll, NFP, and the unemployment rate. Those are ones where a lot of traders like to stay out of the market, too, mostly because of volatility. So we got volatility on Friday morning. We got volatility on Wednesday at 2 p.m. We got volatility again on Tuesday morning. So Tuesday morning, Wednesday afternoon, Friday morning, volatility. Could be a wild ass week next week, couldn't it? Next thing, planning for next week. One quick second here. Oh God, please stop bleeding. Make my eyes bleed in this fucking price action. It's literally fucking killing me with the price action. We've managed to do something today that was unexpected. And that this is the big question, right? So we're gonna take a look at this right now, and I would assume that if you're a bull, you're like, hey, you know what? We're in the clear now. I'm a bull. We're in the clear. Cap said sell 590. We're now trading 590 right now, but we're looking like we're going to trade that 594, right? Excuse me. Maybe the correction is over. Bulls are trapped. Or no, bears are trapped. There's no more of that crap going on. Right? On 1 hour. We'll just delete everything here. And get rid of the pivots really quick. Oh, I'm going to go to an hourly basis here. We're trading at 90 right now, right? Cap's going to get us up, but we're going to get up to that gamma flip at 594. Close that gap. I will say one more thing to you. Something very important. Listen to me closely, okay? Turn to the scene of the crime. No successful back test of the daily trigger and the hourly trigger, right? Right there. Right? We can take that trade. That's fine. Come back down. No new high to jump long. Situation normal. Coming back into that situation again, aren't we? The onus is still on, believe it or not, the bulls here. The onus. Sellers there and sellers there. So as of right now, way is still lower, believe it or not. You cannot trust these fucking bears. Sorry. So I put that right there. So heading into this close, right? Where's 4 p.m.? Friday, 1600. We'll put that right there. Could even put this out into, we got Tuesday, right? $593.94, $594. Way is still lower on the daily trigger to the downside here into next week. This is Wednesday, right before we get to that FOMC minutes. And I want you to look back here and just watch this right here. Back down, back down, back down, back down. Come right there, do it again. Now, if we are able to get above, right? That hourly trigger comes back up. No big deal. We'll get back in over here or something. But unless that happens, we are going to head back down to the downside. So for bears, they're still technically in control here. Hold on, I got to check my thing here. 32 fucking cents. Oh, fuckers. So even though we're going up right now, just be careful of that. Like, hey, fuck you. Everything looks honky dory, right? Back underneath, no big deal. Same thing up here. Back underneath, hourly trigger, all the way to the downside, right? You want to see the new high, get above all this crap, get long again up here. Make sense? Let's look at hourly looks really good. Hourly velo looks really good. That's not a 30 though. We need to do this in a half. Hourly velocity looks really good here. Half hour looks like shit, but hourly looks really good here. Daily is improving, giving bulls bulls have more of a chance than they did before. You know, something like that, then like that. Let's look at a daily basis on a weekly. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. Weekly still looks like dog shit now. Still looks like dog shit. So on a weekly basis, we're still heading to the downside. That's why I still have that caution for that downside move. Into next week, I would need to see improvement. I would need to see price get above the daily trigger, make a new high, and hold as that hourly trigger comes up for me to say, hey, correction is over. Until this happens over here, still bearish. Don't want to be. Still bearish. Not on today intraday stuff, 1 minute charts, all that kind of stuff. Just watching this stuff right here. Still not out of the woods yet still not out of the woods yet for, now it's worth 30 cents. Okay. Still not out of the woods here. Is there more upside to go? Yes, you can probably take this trade up into the close today and into tomorrow or into Monday, but just be aware of this danger, this like coming into Monday shit, floating around into Tuesday, oh my God, minutes, and then boom, we're up again. We also have Tuesday we've got Jolts ISM services. Services should be good, but Jolts, that's a big bear trade. We have ISM manufacturing. We had that today. Tuesday we get at 10 a.m. ISM services, Jolts. Even if it's good, bears like that trade. It's theirs. FOMC minutes on Wednesday. And if they blood us down here into early next week, you've got non-farms and unemployment rate. So even if they're good, they kill all your calls and then run it back up on Friday. Right, that's the next dip buy down here. That doesn't mean it has to happen. If we start to recover, say it one more time, we start to recover, get up here, back test all this, we're off and running. Woo, let's do it. That was the low. But for right now, bears still control the market. So expectations into next week. Trade. Let's go look at the all right, 36 cents. Fuck yeah, baby. Week. Also, next week, you're going to get back from me. Start getting. You guys are getting briefs from me right now, but the briefs aren't full. Next week, you're going to get briefs from me that are full briefs when we get back into next week. I get back into the swing of things. Oh, there it is right there. Daily basis. Right there. That's the doozy right there. Breaking above that daily range. That's good to see. That's bullish. 37 cents. I gotta watch my shit right here because we have like a chance difference between 82 and 38 cents right now. 4 hour base. I gotta get this done fast. 1:28 in the afternoon. Raise that up. Weekly 4-hour. We got some traffic above here. $0.44 right now. $0.43. I need to get a smaller frame right here. One hour. We're in a 1 hour here. Trading 53 right now. Two. $53. 30-minute, 15-minute. Right there. There we go. Looking fucking sexy. We already know that that's support. Uh, 1 minute. Oh yeah, keep on breaking up there. Gamma flip is there's the daily. There's the 4 hour. There's 4 p.m. Right there. I'm gonna be fucking rich today. Main screen. Watch this closely here. Gamma flip right where this yellow box is right here. Trading 60 cents right now. I'm gonna get out. Market squeezing higher. Take your money and run. There's that number 4 from earlier. This is also where change that to fibs extensions right there. I'm out. I'm gone. 60 cents. It's pretty good. That's a pretty good trade. It's 100% trade for any of you weirdos out there. No, it's like 90% trade. I can't take the call. Hold on 1 second. I got to take this call. Sorry about that. That was a nice little pump right there, right? Oof. Nice little pump right there, right? Yeehaw, daddy. Come back, test the 1 minute trigger once again. What do we got here? What time is it? There's 1:30 right here. 2 o'clock over here. So you guys can plan for the weekend. Bears still in charge. I shit you not. I know you're not going to believe that, but they still are in charge right now. I know price is going up. They're still in charge. Behind the door, they're back there. You can't trust those fuckers. Where's Chase? Chase, are you live? They're just going to bring it right back to you again, Chase. Yeah, they're up here. They're up here at like they're right up here somewhere. They're right there. That's where they are. 594.94. I'm assuming that's somewhere near. You could say they're lower because this is also where the flip is, right? The flip is. Whoop. Sorry about that. The flip is, I believe the flip is right here. Somewhere in here, the gamma flip's in here. I think the gamma flip's right where this number 4 is. And also note that the Bears tried to sell this R2 earlier today. They like took a stand there. So just note that there's some like fucking eraser gang people out there that are trading eraser gang today. So just be aware of the eraser gang up here trying to sell this shit. R1, they did the same thing. They tried to sell it down for like a consolidation period. Just note that as we come into this R2 right here, they're going to try the same thing once again. That was a good trade. I wanted the 80 cents. I saw the 85 cents. I was like, oh, we'll get to 85, but then I took 60. I was like, fuck this, I'm done. So I got a call from the reason I had to take that phone call is because I got a call from my neighbor, and they said there's police out in front of your house. He said, "Is everything okay?" And I said, "Yeah, everything's okay." I said, "They shouldn't be here for me." And he said, "Oh, okay." And I said, "They're probably there for a neighbor or something." They are here for a neighbor, not for me. I don't know what for. I said, well, I'm going to go out there and check and see what they want. He's like, don't do that. Just stay inside the house. It's one of my Detroiter friends. He lives like a few blocks across the way and stuff. I was like, why not? I'm not from Detroit, so whenever the police show up, I'm like the token white guy. I'm like I speak police. like what's his name says? Dave Chappelle's like, you always have to have one white friend because they'll like walk around to police officers and be like, "How's it going, sir? Can you give me directions to wherever?" I don't even think about that shit. Like if you're a black person or a person of minority of some kind, you can't just do that shit. They think you do that shit with a police officer. They're like, what's that guy doing over there? Get down on the ground. Yeah, like you ever see that Dave Chappelle skit? I've seen it. Like years ago, I saw a Dave Chappelle skit, and they're like, he's like high with his other comedian friends. This one white comedian friend guy like walks up to the cop high as a kite. Smelled like weed. Cops didn't say a fucking word to him. let me help you find where you need to go, sir. And then, of course, you know, like all alone as a black guy, literally just like fucking, you know, case closed, sprinkle crack on him, Johnson kind of shit. We found the killer. Using the King's English. I was gonna go out there and check. He's like, don't. He's like, just don't. So he probably has more street smarts than I do. I mean, he gets a gunfight or something, or some kind of domestic violence call or something like that. I don't. You never know, right? Probably better not to answer the door or something. But they didn't come to my door though. I got like wife, kids here, everything. So they're not coming. I hope they're not coming to my house. The only other way they come to my house is if I got swatted or something. But I already went to the police station and told them all that shit. They have me on file. I don't know if that's going to matter, but they do know. Those 92s are now trading 62. If you're diamond handing, congratulations. Yeah, I got the Subi in the backyard. I got a Subi in the backyard, a Caddy in the backyard, and I got a fucking Tesla in the garage. No Mustang, no Charger. Congrats, Poke. Even though this way is higher, well, that's the trend right there. It's much lower, so. We're not quite at the flip yet. Oh. All right, I got my wife on the case. Said the police were here for the neighbors. Go outside and check and see what's going on. Trust me, we're here every day, 5 days a week. Something's eventually going to happen. Never had police here before. They're not here for me. Watch the police come in and get me, cuff me, and stuff me. Yeah, scat packs, Hemi. No Cybertruck. I would get a Lightning. I have no interest in the Cybertruck. Zero. I like the Lightning. I like the idea of an electric truck like an old school Toyota, a B100 or something they're called. And I like classic trucks. I have no wants for like cyber this and cyber that, and it's not part of my my wants or needs in life. I don't drive fast cars either. I don't do any of that stuff. I'm like I live kind of like I don't know if I live like I look poor, but I expect you guys I post pictures all the time of the shit I do, but I'm kind of like, you know, I'll ride an old pair of fucking you know, like dirt skis and stuff. I'm not into like I don't know. I have a pretty good life. Like I never needed to like I never had problems meeting women, never had problems making friends, and if you're like see a hiker or something, my shit would look like terrible. Like I'd have like an old torn up puffy on and shit like that, unwashed for like 10 years. Like how things look for me, I don't really care. It's never been a part of my just who I am. It's that simple. I pay for nice things. Mostly experiences though are like high quality items, but then I use them. That's the other thing that I don't do. I probably should do more of is like I have like friends and stuff that like really take care of their stuff. I use my shit till it breaks. I'm like, I want to use the fuck out of that. I've never been that guy. That's why I live in Detroit now. I've never had qualms with like I moved to the ghetto and didn't care. I don't have those like I made friends in the ghetto. Like, hey, meet my neighbors. You know, I don't have all of those. I've been around the world. It's like the United States to me is like I don't know if it's just who I am or my life experience or stuff like that, but I don't hold a lot of judgment towards people, things, places, that kind of stuff. If you're looking for a haircut, you're gonna find it, right? Take people who they are. Treat people with respect, right? Till they get crazy or do something wrong or whatever. Don't hang out and get haircuts. Don't be stupid. All that kind of stuff in life. Usually treat you well. But I've never been that guy. Like I've never been like a flash guy. I've never like been flashy. Never had like, I got nice stuff. Like buy it for life stuff. I got a ton of that. But I wear it. I use it. I don't like keep my watch in a box somewhere. Like I wear my shit, work with my stuff on, that kind of stuff. I get like nice socks, but I wear them. I don't know why I say that, but I love a good pair of socks, but I wear them. I've got a bunch of great shoes and stuff, but I wear them. I like wear my shoes out, my boots out. I don't know, that kind of stuff. We can't say puffy anymore, can we? I always relate it, like the puffy I always relate to like a real hiker and a fake hiker. I think I've said that on the show. Like, you see somebody with a puffy on and it fits, that guy's not a real hiker. Like your clothes should be ill-fitting if you're a true backcountry hiker. So you can layer up. Layering up is the only way to hike. Hike, backcountry, anything dangerous. Your shit should look worn out, have tape all over it, and should be very like floppy looking. So that you can multi-layer, like multiple layers, strip things off, put things back on. That kind of stuff. Anytime I see that kind of shit, I'm like, that's a fucking gaper too. I call them gear whores. Oh, look, gear whore. Yeah, I agree with you, front row. Like, you got to wear that shit. You got to use that stuff. I get people why they don't. They want a special occasion stuff and cufflinks, and I like worn. I like something looks worn on somebody. I don't know. I like using stuff. Only one life. So, if I go out to eat, I try to eat like best they got. Like, what do you got? 14-course meal. Let's do it. I was just reading a post in the Detroit subreddit, and they were all complaining about a tasting menu at She-Wolf, and I was like, fuck you complaining about? They're like, it's $125. I'm like, fucking tasting menus were $125 10 fucking years ago. If you don't eat at She-Wolf every week and you're only going once, who the fuck, what do you care? Pay the fucking whatever, pay him double, pay him fucking big tips, buy big wine, big drinks. It's like, if you're only going there once, do it right. Save up your money, do it right, say I did it the right way. It's nice to do things the right way. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I do that with cars too. I'm guilty of that with cars. I'm actually thinking of selling my Tesla, and I'm at a point where my Caddy, I either need to do a major. I'm on the fence on the Caddy. The Caddy, I need to do. I have an Escalade. And I got it just before COVID. And it's due for a major overhaul or sell. And I don't know what to do here. I don't want the Caddy anymore. I want to get the Subaru. Like my daughter has. Like I bought my daughter a Subaru, and I was like, I want a Subaru now. I tried to talk her out of selling it to me to buy something different. Like, if you don't like this, you can get something different, and I'll take that Subaru. But I have to make a decision if I'm going to overhaul it. The whole reason for that is because the cost of cars today is stupid. I've bought a couple new cars in my life, and I said I'll never do it again. I leased one car, never do that again. Then I bought a car brand new, never do that again. But now, like cars, they're stupid expensive. Used cars, new cars, stupid. Internally, I'm like, the wealthiest person I know, right? His last name is Gamble. His last name is Gamble. You can put that 2 and 2 together, who that guy is. He lives here in Michigan in Bloomfield Hills. And you know what he drives? Shitty old like Chevy, the Chevy that's got the top that comes off the back. That's what he drives. An old ghetto Chevy. And now I'm feeling, I'm not rich or anything, but I'm like, I could just fucking drive this thing until it fucking dies. Just like, even though I want like a Subi, I'm like, I could overhaul this fucking thing for like $2,000 to $5,000 and probably get another 50 to 100,000 miles out of it. You got it. Oh God, just taking another box yet? I'm not. I know people are like that. I'm not that person. I like to use shit. I'll use it till it breaks. But I get why people do that. One of my daughters is like that. My oldest daughter is like a collector of things, and I'm like, that's not me. Like, you buy that thing, you use it. Like, I even thought about overhauling the Caddy and turning it into like a real off-road vehicle. Like, I've got the city rims on it and shit, like the low profile rims. I'm like, I could like take those off, make it kind of off-roadish. I already made it kind of off-roadish. I built a setup for kayaks on it with like PVC that I painted black. I've got a big rooftop box, skybox on top. It's my ski wagon, so we use it for like dog skiing, hiking, biking, fucking all that shit. It's got a bike rack on it. It looks kind of goofy now, but that's okay. I'm fine with that. It's my shit box. I love it. It's great for traveling with family. But I got to make a decision what I'm going to do here. Like, do I sell it? Do I keep it? Do I downsize? And it's at that place right now. And I can't justify paying fucking $50,000, $60,000, $70,000, $80,000 for a vehicle. I can't do it. I could spend that money on so much other shit, so much other fun. Like, what if I die of cancer tomorrow? Like, I don't know if I could find that enjoyment, like that level. Can any of you out there think you'd find the same enjoyments, like on $100,000 fucking, like what with the Broncos, like with all the dealer fees and stuff, it's like $85,000 to $90,000. A truck is like $125,000. I just can't see I can't see the same value. Yeah, me too. I pay cash for my shit. I was telling my wife, I was like, binary. All right, so I was telling my wife, I'm like, I could upgrade this fucking truck, right? Overhaul this fucking truck, right? Bring it down, the whole engine overhauled, get tranny overhauled, you name it, everything, right? Get all the electronics that are like broken shit in there, like things are starting to break, like because this thing's loaded, it's fucking premium, it's got everything, fucking. Like it's got a tube that sticks in your ass and sucks your farts out of the fucking thing, right? It's like a toothbrush that comes around the side and like brushes your teeth, and it's all like starting to break here. And they're like little things, like one seat warmer, like all the seat warmers work except for one, but like the bottom of one of them doesn't work anymore. So I'm like, I could overhaul this thing and just pay myself $500 or $1,000 a month for like the next 3 to 5 years, and that would help offset the cost of a new vehicle. But pay it to myself, like put it in an interest-bearing account. I'm not paying any interest. It's making money as I save it. I love paying cash for shit. It hurts to pay cash for shit. No, don't get me wrong, but it's awesome. It's awesome paying cash for shit. I'm with you, binary. Like the no car payment rules. Paying off your mortgage fucking rules. Nothing like it. It feels so good. You're in a 2010 Chevy, yeah. I like these days. I can't justify it. I can't justify buying a fucking Bronco for fucking $85,000 to $90,000. I can't do it. I can't justify that. Yeah, no interest, same as cash. That's not a bad deal either. I like that deal. That's a good deal too. I like leverage and I don't. I have mixed feelings on leverage. My dad got fucked up on leverage. Even if you're not paying interest, just the leverage of that payment, that nut every month. My dad got ate up. I think I'm the product of my dad with that. My dad's failures in life with that always makes me afraid. He got eaten up in the 87 crash. It was like one day rich, one day gone. Like my mom was crying up on the side of a hill outside of her house. It was the day my dad told my mom that it was all going away. And I'll never, ever forget that. And it's fucked up as he's wealthy today. And he's still never recovered. Still never recovered from that. Paying it sucks. I've paid off debt. It sucks. There's anyone that tells you it's fun or feels good, it does not. It sucks. It sucks balls. And when you pay off debt, they don't always want to take that payment either. That's true too. They don't like being paid that debt off. No one wants you to get out of the debt hole. Ever. Fucking student loans. My wife still owes student loans to this day. She still owes like $40,000 in student loans. Still owes that. I fucking hate debt. I was in the debt trap for most of my life. Not only that, but I lived way above my means. I looked good. Well, not good, but I lived in I lived in Vail, lived in like places like that, like wealthiest places. Comparing myself to the guy across the street from me and that kind of stuff. And I had it. I was like, I'm done. I'm fucking done with that shit. I don't need to impress anybody. I was so like Park City, right? The place I couldn't afford to own a home in Park City, and I rented, and I went back to Park City a couple of years ago. This was 2 or 3 years ago. 2-3 years ago, I went there, and to this house that I used to rent. I'm still to this day friends with the landlord, and it was like an old 1970s duplex. And I'm like, how much are you getting for rent now? And he's like, $6,500. $6,500. That's fucking stupid. Still hasn't been renovated. He does like touch up stuff, but he's never like fully renovated this house from the 1970s. $6,500 fucking dollars. Yeah. And then I owned a house in another state out west, and that fucker burned to the ground. No, you never recover. I was just talking to another friend about another friend of mine is about to declare bankruptcy, and his significant other owns the house, and he doesn't. And we were discussing him filing for bankruptcy, and I was like, if you have any real assets, I was like, the attorneys told my dad that. I remember I was a young guy then, but there were two important key points of my dad declaring bankruptcy. He had a lot of assets. He had a lot of leverage. He had a bunch of houses and fucking vehicles and this and that. You name it. He had everything. And there was two main things they told my father. They said, you'll be able to keep everything. And if you don't, you'll be able to climb out and once again be credit worthy. And it took him and they gave him like years. I think it was like 7 years or something. That wasn't true. They took everything, and he, even though he had lots of cash, could not buy a house. for many, 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 many more years after that. Not until he couldn't get good, like couldn't get like credit on demand, like signature loan for the fuck he wants, for many, 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 many years afterwards. Ooh, what was that? Oof, touchy. Flat right now, by the way. You want to take that down? 2:00 in the afternoon. What just happened?
Voice news disconnected.
12:13. That wasn't recent. Just check this. I don't see anything here. Uh-oh, hold on. It says White House president was briefed on Chinese cyber attack on Treasury networks working to mitigate risks. I don't know if that was it. Donald Trump. Let's see if he said anything. Nothing that's market. Nothing market related. Just had post about a second ago, but they're saying something about the flag at half staff. Oh god. I can't read Trump's tweets. He's so fucking petty. Trump is so petty. That wasn't a Trump tweet that made the market go down. He's so fucking petty, though. He's talking about the flag being at half mast for his inauguration. Oh, God. I don't know what happened here. I'm going to try to check right now, see what's going on. I'm not seeing anything in the news here. Okay. It looks like there was it says the House appears like they're headed to a second ballot to elect a Speaker of the House. Maybe. I don't know if that was it or not. That was at 12:53. I'm not seeing anything here why the market dropped like that. Let me take a peek around, see if there's any reason. VIX 9-day or VIX 9-day just hit the weekly trigger. Dixie's looking pretty fucking bullish here. TNX is looking bullish here too. HYG looks bullish though too. Some contradictory HYG trying to hold on here, but actually looks kind of bearish. HYG is like trying to squeeze right now. It's bouncing really hard, like 79.01. This is HYG right here. It's got a little bit of a bear flat or a bear plane here. TNX looking pretty bulled up. Dixie looking, you could say Dixie looks bearish. Let me check Dixie really quick. Yeah, Dixie looks bearish. Is that just taking people's, maybe that was just taking people's stops? HYG looks strong. Dixie looks strong, or it's a mixed bag here. TNX looks bullish too. That's bearish. Trading 4.58. 4.6 is never fun. Anything above 4.6 is never fun. VIX on a weekly basis here. Maybe something like that. Bam, 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 bam. That's 230 over here. Hold on. 230. Have this wrong? Hold on. That's 2 o'clock. That's 3 o'clock. Here's that bottom tick. I'm just basing this off. Here's a bottom tick here. We got another tick here. A little bit of a corrective movement, maybe. This is 230. We also have that daily over here. Maybe they're trying to fuck around. Also note too that see this shit over here? This was the same we hit that first or is it this one right here? This one right here. This was the last camp here. They slammed it down, then higher. This was the like this is R2, but at R1 we did the same thing. It was like bam, bam. Then we finally broke above it. Same group of sellers here. This would mimic this morning. Maybe taking your stops to go higher. One Republican U.S. rep votes against Mike Johnson for House Speaker. Voting continues. I ain't seen anything else. I don't see any other news here. God, Trump. even though I'm not a Trump supporter, like, still makes me fucking giggle. Like, some of the shit that I read that he posts on socials. 4 years. Oh man, it's gonna be a busy 4 years. Yeah, I was hoping. I didn't grab any of that down here. I was hoping. Like sometimes we get that nice flush, where they blast it straight down to like the hourly, and then come straight back up again. I was like, oh, do we get the real flush down there and back in like 5 minutes? But we didn't get it, so I didn't buy that dip. I was hoping that it would just like bloodbath for like 10 minutes or so and then come straight back up. Those are great fucking trades too. Whenever we like blood the hourly trigger in like a 5-minute period and then it's straight back up like one big giant red bar in the middle of the day. New high coming up here for SPX. Trading R2 right now. Let's see if they try to do the same thing. Making our way to the gamma flip to positive gamma. Gamma flip is up here somewhere. Quick rejection here on R2. Yeah, he hasn't even started yet. All this shit's been wild. There's so much going on. I spent yesterday reading a book about the difference between complicated and complex. The difference between complicated and complex, and how it relates to the human experience. Life used to be, or our interaction with the world used to be way less complicated than it is today, and digesting everything that's happening right now is overwhelming for a lot of people, I think. And there's so much information coming out that it's hard to remember, add it all up, start writing it all down, finding out what's this and what's that. It can be overwhelming for people. Intentionally, to some extent, probably too. There's probably some intent there too for that. And the world is changing right now, and as the world changes like this, watching the world change is difficult for people too, good or bad. And that is going to become even more difficult for the human experience as time goes forward. And I'm reading this stuff because it's like I'm like trying to keep track of everything, and I'm like, I can't exactly keep track of everything. I don't want to talk about it here, but I can keep track of everything, but there's like, you forget what was said or done or happened, or the compounding of all of this stuff. And some of that stuff I read because in the late 60s and 70s, we had a lot of bombings, and we had bank robberies, and we had a lot more civil unrest than we even have today. And we have politicians, and we have politicians, policy, and then we also have corporates, and then we have foreign actors. We have foreign state actors involved in all of this, and it's a barrage of information that can be used to string you along, or you forget what was said or what happened, or the compounding of this information, or things that actually take place. And how do you make sense of it all? Attempt to make sense of it all as times change, and times are changing. The difference between complicated and complex machines, thoughts, ideas, things like that. And there's a difference. And how I interact with that is shocking too. And we're like a very low information. So we're becoming a very low information society. We don't dig into things. We don't research things anymore. We're very topical. Everything's crunched down to like a soundbite or 140 characters, and things aren't like that. And to delve into a lot of those subjects, people don't do it. So it's easy to get lost, right, along the way. Even the reason I started down this path was because I was like, I've never once agreed with Mitch McConnell. I found myself agreeing with him twice. Then I never agreed with who else? Steve Bannon. And then I found why am I agreeing with Steve Bannon? Watching the politics change in the country, grasping onto different ideas. We've been through these changes. You've seen Democrats, Republicans shifting, and not now, but 50 years ago, 100 years ago, and claiming this, claiming that, or we're this right now, we're that right now. We're going to chameleon through all this stuff. And I don't agree with Steve Bannon, by the way, but he's saying things that I'm like, yeah, yeah. He said something yesterday, the day before, about ripping your face off, eating your face off, leopards eating your face off stuff. And I'm like, he's watching. I'm like, I can't believe I'm agreeing with this guy. This guy I don't agree with at all. Mitch McConnell's probably leaving, so he's making all these grand standing statements that he couldn't do as a politician. It's like writing essays and editorials and stuff, and he's like, we can't be isolationist. And I'm a Democrat. I'm super liberal, so it's still finding yourself agreeing with these people, even in that one thing. Put that up there for you. There's that little number 4 right there for you. Kiss it. Kiss it, kiss it, kiss it. Now above R2, we are making our way right now up to the gamma flip at 59.50. Note, I talked to you about this earlier. I want to talk to you about it again. Starting to break above right now into the gamma flip, right? And I want to show you one quick thing here. I'm going to bring it up here in the background, and then we'll flip over to it, okay? And we're going to go to net gamma on the stonk market. It's a good day. If you're trading calls today, good day for be a call buyer, call holder, or whatever. Being an option owner or a seller of puts. We are coming into, right now we're coming into the gamma flip. And if you can see down here, that's at 59.50, right? And we're going to go down there and just look at it really quick. I just want to be clear with all of you, okay? So we're coming into the gamma flip right now, and I want you to see that this 59.50 here, it's not huge, but it is a little bit, there is some supply here, 59.50, but also note that if we get above 5950, I believe this is on SPY. This would be like 594 is like this bar right here. I believe that's 594, and that's about 600 right there. But if we're slamming into this right now, so there should be some resistance here. But if we ever really get over this, right, that gamma's gone off all that put gamma. We could be, I said 594, but really, that's real. That's not even top of the market. This is actually top of the market over here. This is call wall. This would serve as a rejection point to come back down before going higher. So you'd like come up here, back down, retest this one right here, then shoot up here to 600. And this bar down here is 5,900. Just want to show you that really quick. This is how you trigger full screen. This is how, if you want to look at, you've got me saying to you, be afraid of the sell pressure coming in here. And this is where that 6,000 on SPX is right there. And I said to you, if you're able to hold 5,900 on the hourly trigger, the correction will be over right here. You see that? You guys following along at least? I'm hoping that you are. So I'm gonna show this to you in a more complicated fashion. Okay. So that would mean that we would if we're able to this is where we are. If you're able to get above, this would be 50, or on SPY, this would be like a 594. So about 597 right here, 594 right here. So you're able to break above, swoop back down and hold on 5,900. That's how you break out and away. You wouldn't actually go that far. Right here. So, do you guys understand this? Now, if we break through this, right? Maybe pull back up here, pull back down to that 5,900 for a check back, right? If we break through this, that's when things get ugly, right? Bam. Bam, right? This is 5,700 down here. You can't see it. Maybe I can mute my camera. Where's my camera? So this down here, that's 5,700. So you need this, or we need this to hold. We need that 5,900 check back to hold. Otherwise, 57.75's on tap, and possibly even a trip down here somewhere. 57.50 to the downside. So hopefully you guys understand this. I don't know if you do or don't, but get that back on again. And that's what this is here, this trigger screen. So you come up here, right? The 59.4 is our next real rejection. Or right here is real rejection. Right here, this is the gamma flip. Any kind of back test, whether we go up here or back or whatever, it doesn't matter. This 5,900 has to hold. If it doesn't hold, the bears are still in charge, right? So we got to hold any successful back test of this hourly comes up. Come in here, check that, keep going. Then we can start breaking up to 6,000, that kind of stuff. But we're not there yet, so there's no point. There's no real sense in, or no point right now in saying, yeah, we're gonna do this and we're gonna do that. And where we are currently, right here, is resistance. It's not strong resistance, but 5950 is right here. Decent, isn't it? Decent resistance. Must break above it to begin to think about trading 6,000, even if we pull back to 590 as a back test. So, looking at this from where we are right now, right? There actually is no requirement that we go higher. We should, but there's no requirement. And not only that, to like get above and then back test, then to take on that 6,000 is more appropriate, right? There's the gamma flip right there. We're right below it. See how? Oh, you can't see that. Hold on. Here's where the gamma flip is right now. And we can still break above this. Like, so there's going to be supply here, right? You're going to try it again. Then supply, send you down. But if you're able to break above, that does open doors to that 6,000. See that 6,000 up there? So you get rid of this. You can see this better now. There's 5,900s down here. Like ping pong ball, right? Get up here. Bam, bam. This is the initiation trade right here. Reinstigated. If that can hold, next trade is to 6,000. If it doesn't hold, we get underneath it. Next trade is going to be where? Blast down to the depths of hell, right? Up there, reject down, underneath, wham. There's 57 down there. Just note there is probably the most resistance we have is right here. But I think we can get over it. It's not that gamma bar is not too big. And we've got weekly OPEX stuff coming off right now. Gamma flip is right about here. It's 228 right now. I smell something. I might smell like a perfume or something. 592.5. Five right there. One more pump. Get one more pump coming. 5, 1, 2, 3. Should be one more pump. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. I'm gonna take it's 2:30. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna take a 15-minute break. 2:30. Things get hairy around here. Watch out at 2:30 p.m. Been moving all day long. Be careful of a squeeze up and then some kind of consolidation into 3 o'clock hour. We'll get the power hour or sour hour. Note that today is Friday. People are going to take their money and run. They're going to go and have a great weekend. I want you to know that we had a segment earlier that explained where we were. We just did a gamma thing with you as well. We have expectations for next week. In my view, Bears are still in charge. They have one more shot to send it down, whether we're at 90 or 94. We're gonna have a crucial back test of 90 to trade 72 and 75. Be very aware of that stuff, where we are in the market. For next week, we have a bunch of data and stuff coming out next week as well. If you're gonna take your money and run up here and have a great weekend, I hope that you do. Don't get in any trouble. Be nice. We're still in a holiday. Most people are still on holiday right now. Also note that next Thursday, the market is closed. We have a short week to get everything done. We have data. We have lots of data inside of all of that. So I will be back with you here in about, 14 minutes, like 2:45, something like that, 2:45, 3 p.m. And we'll do power or sour hour together. If you are looking for a dip to buy, it's right over here. Fairly easy to see, right? There's 4 p.m. Sit down here with your little catcher's mitt. I'll sit down. I'm sitting down here, so if we come down here at all, right? And if we come up here and blast up and start swinging down for some doom and gloom before 4 p.m., whoop, I'll be waiting right down here with you. Okay? They've got some like awareness as to where we are. If it leaves me behind, we start racing up here, right? Yeah, they bring us all the way up here, Cap, sorry, fuck you. Something like that. So be it. So up here, it goes, sorry, Cap, we're going to do, it's just going to be, Cap, it's just going to be buy and hold. I'll get left behind. But if you're looking for another entry, this is where the catcher's mitt is. Wave down here. Bring me the ball. And I'll jump right on board with you. Make sense? Waiting for a little bit of, oh my God. Back up again. We'll take a quick break. And I'll be right back with you guys in just a few minutes. I got to go potty and I gotta do some weightlifting shit and all that. I think you can see that, right? I see like there's even a larger one here. What would you say that was? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This could be 5 right here too. I think this is 5. I'm not sure. This is like the end of the 5th leg, I think, for the day. Maybe it does just go monster tits up. Testing the gamma flip right now. Maybe just push that fucker right up there, right? Get above the gamma flip. Bam, bam. think this is the gamma flip right here. Break above it, start consolidating. Be careful of an auto rejection. I'm back with you guys in just a minute. I need just like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I got my neck's hurt and I got to lift some weights and shit. We'll be right back. Does it have like smelly stuff in it? Just a heads up that we are in positive gamma as of this blue line right here. This is positive gamma.
Put them down! Put them down now!
No, not getting pranked. I'm not getting swatted. There's I got sent a video about Detroit. No. It would say there was a Warren police officer uses taser to safely apprehend armed subject. Ooh. No, I'm not getting tased. Ooh. What does this say? No, just had a link sent to me. That was it. Easy. I did go outside and check. There was nothing. I did go outside though and check just now. Did you see that picture of the guy who had a parasite crawling around his foot? I was going to post that, but it was so nasty. There was a guy that had like a parasite in his foot. The parasite was like burrowing around just below the layer of his skin, and he had to go to the doctor and have it removed. Any of you guys see that? It was all over Reddit at one point. It was nasty. Nasty. Well, you know if I need bail money? No, it was this like well, let me see what the hold on, I'll play it again. Take the volume off it or something, or I'll put the volume back on it. Did it sound like this? I understand and wish to proceed.
Now!
Right here.
Put them down!
Oh, I guess it does sound like.
Put him down! Put him down! Okay. Put the knife down! Put it down! Just put it down, man!
Some dude with a knife at a 7-Eleven in Detroit. Not really quite Detroit. And this guy, like,
Down! Put it down! Just put it down, man!
he was terrorizing people with a knife at a 7-Eleven. Ooh! And they tased his ass. I didn't realize that probably lined up with the thing earlier with the police outside. Yeah, I think that was. I think that you guys can't hear that anymore, can you? But I did hear it earlier. I think it was a paper shredder. Can you still hear the 60? Can you still hear that hum? I think that was a paper shredder going. Oh, you had botfly in you? What? Oh. Yeah, that humming that you were listening to earlier, I think was a paper shredder that was going in the background. Yeah, I know what botflies look like. That shit's I just got a bunch of shots, Addy. And we were talking about like malaria. I used to have to get like malaria shots and shit, and like all the deployment kind of shots you get, like go to Guatemala. You go to any of the rainforests. And I got a bunch of hold on, Eric, come right back here. I got a bunch of like in the army, right? They would like the army's kind of a fucked up place. Like so we're coming into the power or sour hour. The army's kind of a fucked up place. Like they'll give you shots, right? And then you get deployed and they give you the same fucking shots again. And they give you like, what do you need specifically for that deployment? Plus, and they don't care. Like everything's double this, double. Have you done your life insurance policy? No, I don't want a life insurance policy. Whack. What do you mean you don't want a life insurance policy? Or I just did it. You got to do it again. You know, so I was getting some vaccines, updating my vaccines for travel and stuff. And they only wanted to do so many vaccines. And the guy that was administering them, I was in the army. I was like, they used to shoot us full of like 8, 9, 10 vaccines at a time. And it sucked. Not going to lie. I'd be down for like 1 to 3 days. Yesterday I was down. I was here, but I was not feeling well. I had cold sweat or hot flashes all night long last night. And so I told this guy, I'm like, I'll be fine. I was in the army. You can't give me anything that I haven't already done or been through. It's like last night I had night sweats. I had like sore throat for a little while. I was going through menopause or something. And it was reminding me of when I was in the army and the same shit. So I think he gave me 4 vaccines or 6 vaccines or something. Bot flies. Oh my God. The worst thing I ever had was trying to think of anything as bad as I've never had anything as bad as a bot fly. I'm trying to think of anything really bad that I've had. I was in the field once and I got a cyst right where my TA-50 was on my back, and I had to stab it in the field. That was disgusting. And that was gross, but nothing like a bot fly. A bot fly, it's got to freak you out, right? It has to. Beef worms, they call them. Yeah, bot fly, malaria, all that shit is bad. Bad. Bot fly's got to be gnarly. I've never heard anything good about bot flies. I was always scared of that shit too, like catching something unusual, like dengue fever, something like that. Well, I was talking about like she had a bot fly, and I've got a bunch of like my arm is sore as fuck right now, and from getting all these like vaccinations. Is there like a bot fly vaccination to keep them off of you? I've had leeches on me before. I've been covered in leeches, but in the past I've had that. That's kind of fucking gross. I've picked ticks off me, but I don't know that I've ever had like Lyme disease, or I've never had a tick burrow into me that I've known. I've been covered in leeches. I have been covered in leeches. They're very generous lovers. Bot flies are very generous lovers. Oh God. Okay, Mike Johnson is 1. He's back in again. Something happened about what's his like this is what we got information, right? Like Matt Gates. Something happened, they're not letting him back in or something. I don't know. They did something where they said he wasn't going to be allowed back in. Applause breaks out as House Clerk announces Matt Gaetz won't serve his term. God, and Elon Musk is the same way. Elon Musk is on he's on 4chan. He doesn't even know what some of the speak is, like 4chan talk is. Like what he doesn't know what friend means. It's like a white power kind of a thing. Did any of you guys see all the like 4chan shit from Elon? Like on 4chan? Oh my God. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. It's got to be crazy pills. I don't go to our popping. My wife and kids do that shit. They're like, Daddy, look at this. I'm like, I ain't watching that. Our popping is nasty. I'm not that guy. I can't look at like people popping zits and stuff. And I had a cyst. I've had one cyst. It was huge. It was like a fucking golf ball, and it hurt like a motherfucker when I was in the army, and I had to stab myself and break that fucking thing. It was disgusting. I was a young guy too, so I was like, I'm perfect. It wasn't perfect. Like our popping, that shit's nasty. If you ever never been to there, don't ever go there. Our popping. Nasty. Yeah, they get like the ingrown hairs, and they get like people that have left blackheads for like 30, 40 years. It becomes a big black hole in their face or something. You're like, you never pop that thing? You let that thing sit there in your fucking face like a half an inch wide? You got like a hair follicle, it's like stretched your skin out. Big black mark right here, and it's like a fucking tree comes out of your face. A little bit of pullback here at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Well, we could see a super ramp. Could. Now, you've got like, right here, you've got people exiting the market. It's Friday, right? Take your money and run. But we don't know. There might be more upside to come. Get above into positive gamma. Piss everybody off. And it's always good to have that back test of the hourly trigger too. Be in positive gamma, let the hourly trigger come up, back test that, and have the daily trigger come in for a nice little cluster. There is no requirement that we go any higher though right now. We could grind sideways right into this close. If I had to guess though, it's possible. There's the daily triggers right here. It is possible. Here's 4. You could see one more bump up here. Maybe we trade 593, something like that. Something like this into the close. No requirement, though, that we go up there. We'll have to see if they're buying this or not into next week. Got an hour left here. I wish you all well this weekend. If you've made money today, take the rest of the day off. Don't be fighting for the last 15 minutes. The FOMO gang shit up here into the close. What else? Here's the gamma flips up here. 594, 5923 was the high over here. 59258. I don't know if I want to take a trade right now or not. Like, I don't want to lose any fucking money today. I don't want to lose any money today. I don't want to lose any fucking money. What else? I think that's all I've got for today. I don't have a bunch to say for you today. I think that's it. Enjoy the rest of your holiday. I thought it was a good holiday. I don't think there's much else to say. Did you guys all get to wind down from your holiday? Have you guys still been doing family stuff? I told my wife and kids, I'm like, I can't do anything now. I'm done. I have to like decompress. I feel like as the father, I feel like the holidays started for me during Thanksgiving and never fucking stopped. Like, it was like, take care of this person, take care of that person, take care of this person. Go see my mom, go see my dad, go see my uncle. I went and saw my uncle, like see my uncle. Then I had to go like kids things, family things, school things, wife and kids need things. And then by the time I got to like New Year's, I was like, I'm fucking done. I was like, I need a goddamn break. As a matter of fact, my wife and children just asked me if I wanted to go skiing this weekend because it's pounding snow up north. And I was like, I ain't doing none of that. I was like, I just leave me alone. Like, let me decompress. Oh, you were sick the whole holiday, Stacey? What'd you have? Did you have like whooping cough and flu or what? No, I was when I read the 4chan stuff. So I was on 4chan poll, our poll and some other ones, way back in the day though. That was like 20 years ago. I think I was on 4chan 20 years ago or something, maybe even farther. How long's 4chan been around for? A long time. I was on 4chan years and years and years ago, but what the things he was writing, I was like, ooh, that's cringe. I was like, it was really cringy. It was like stuff that was cool. Like it had to be 2 decades ago. Stairs? What's stairs? Grubster, take it easy, brother. Where are you headed, Grubster? Where are you flying to, bro? Maybe I'm missing some of this stuff. I might be in the wrong part of the chat or something. Moog, what are you saying, Moog? Some of you guys are saying stuff that I have no idea what's going on. Oh, some of you guys are all right. What are you saying? Don't go to school if you live in the Northwest. Oh God, that was terrible. Oh, you had the whooping cough? Idaho back to New Mexico. Right on, right on. Where are you going to New Mexico, Grubster? Santa Fe or Albuquerque? Do you live in Albuquerque or do you live in Santa Fe? Or where do you live in New Mexico? That's where I actually saw the Christchurch shooting from start. Did you guys see this Christchurch shooting from start to finish? I'll never want to see that ever again. I watched it once. I was like, nope. Oh, you live in Los Alamos? What? Grubster lives in the Los Alamos. Did you guys know there's like a giant complex? My daughter used to play soccer in Los Alamos. We used to play in that. If you go down the main street there on the right-hand side, there's like a kid's soccer field over there. We used to go play soccer over there all the time. We were part of Santa Fe Soccer. Grubster, take it easy, brother. We'll talk about Los Alamos next time you're around. I love Los Alamos. They've got a giant caldera there that's badass. You look at it and your brain can't comprehend how deep it is. You'll see, and then you see like running packs of, I think it's elk. I don't think it's deer. I think it's just elk running through the basin. And your brain just goes, I can't comprehend how deep that chasm is. I mean, staircase up into this close. You guys want to do the pump into the close? We haven't had a lot of pump around here in a while, have we? Here, hold on here. Where is the jams? Let me see here. I gotta. You want to do the get up there? See if we can get it up there. Dude, what do you mean sign in? We have to sign in. Shouldn't have to sign in here. See what we got. So let's get some jams going for the end of the day. It's 3:16 right now. Turn this down. Can you guys hear this? Yeah, you can hear that. Why is that so loud? I mean, what is this all about? Hold on here. Nah. Nah. Sometimes you just know it's not the right sound, right?
You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. Just give me the word.
Nah. That didn't sound too bad. Nah.
When I hear it coming up like that,
Get to that.
I just know that things are gonna end bad. When my body only moves for the beat, you've been waiting.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Stopping it. Then what with it? La 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it like there's no stopping it. Then what with it? La 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it like there's no stopping it. Then what with it?
3, 4, 5.
Keep dropping it like there's no stopping it. Then what with it? La 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 la.
There's a tick. Tick.
When I hear it coming up like that, I just know that things are gonna end bad. When my body only moves for the beat, you've been waiting.
This should be longer, right here.
I'll just keep dropping it like there's no stopping it. Then what with
If it was going to be that, that's what it would be. Something like this.
I'll just keep dropping it like there's no stopping it. Then what with it?
Something like that. If that is bottom. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Done. Bam up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's look on a 15-minute basis. See what it's saying.
Then what with it? La 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 la. I'll just keep dropping it like there's no stopping it. Then what with it? La 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 la.
It's saying it's right here. This here is saying buy the dip right here. None of this has been given up, so on a 1 minute basis, we're still good.
Now move your body, it's just a beat.
So you kind of have to hold this right here to go up. If this breaks, we're going all the way down here.
Now move your body, it's just a beat. You gotta let go. You gotta let go. You gotta let go. You gotta let go. Go. Now move your body, it's just a beat.
I mean, if you want to send it down here for me, I wouldn't be opposed to buying that. I don't think that's going to happen, but
Now move your body, it's just a beat.
yeah, I don't think it happens. I think we're going up here into the close. But if they wanted to come down here, this would be if you lose 591.64, 591.64, that's where we'd go down here. There's a little bit of there could be an argument made that there's a bull trap in here. You know, bam, 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 underneath there, bam. An upward launch right there. But it still hasn't proven itself. So the onus for right now is up still. You'd probably want to see, though, before you start this trade, if you're a bull, you still want to see like the break above here. Jump on it right there. So you'd be waiting for that to happen. You wait for that to happen first. That first move up, then you jump on it. No trade here for a bull yet. It wouldn't be long here. You'd want to see the break higher. Break above there, and then like get long right in here. Something I'll tell you if it happens. As of right now, bulls are still in control from right here. Next question, too, would be, does anybody want to be short coming back into market next week when some of Wall Street comes back? I don't think everybody's back, though, until the following week because of the day off next Thursday. People are just getting back into town and stuff. I'm testing it right now. What do we got here for options? 592s are 32 cents, 92 and a half, 16. 592. 92s are kind of nice because they're 33 cents. They could probably trade like 50 or 60 cents up here. Now they're 35 cents. $3,500 for the trade. That's a juicy fucking trade. What am I getting fucking stuff for? I have like a bazillion fucking... All right, I just turned all that shit off. I had 100 fucking notifications in like a day. You got 2 hours of waiting for your flight? We got Fed speakers like crazy. We got Fed Speakerville. Like it's like Fed speakers all day tomorrow, Fed speakers on Sunday, we even have Fed speaker Monday morning at like 9:15. Those are now 39 cents. I didn't buy them, but watch this white line right here. This white line right here is going to tell you a lot. Start breaking above this white line right here, and Bull's taking it right now. So we can get the buy or sell side numbers. Anything else on news here? Let me see if we can find anything for you guys into the close. ETF short flow on the Prime book increased 14.6% in December, the largest monthly increase since February 21. That's the month of December, though. We're in January. So Mike Johnson was able to keep his speakership after he went through a bunch of shit recently too, didn't he? What else we got here? Anything else? I don't see anything else here, gang. No other news that I can see. Let me check something else here. Check the hot sheets. Too many bears. They're saying there's so many fucking bears right now that we're gonna rip faces off. Too much bears. Too much fair. Too many bears. This is the bottom. I got a bunch of shit I got to get out to you guys over the weekend. Read this here. Interesting. They're switching their message from MAGA to populist. Yeah, you got to change the message now, right? Message goes from MAGA to populist. Stocks enter new year vulnerability to a risk that could trigger volatility at a moment's notice. I don't see that today. I see some of that next week, but I don't see it today. I see the volatility at a moment's notice too, but you gotta hedge it with ratios on highs, a lot of time on it, or SDAO I guess would do it too. A little bit of bleeding here. What else I got here? I'm not seeing anything too big here. I don't see anything else you guys need between now and Monday. Volatility, drop of a hat. I think we all know that. I think one of the rules for 25 is when we see volatility, you buy it. But to expect more of that than you've seen in 2 years, more frequently. Bulls are losing support here. Trade all the way down to this green line right here. I think that was a new low. I'm not positive. I might buy some calls here. Just a second here. They want 68.70 for 591 and 590 for $1.50. They could be parking this too. Just traded 591.40. That was in the money at 87 cents. I don't want to buy 87 cents down here. I might take a trade with you guys. I'm back 28 cents on those 92s. I'd rather see something like this than that. Be more down, sir. Still no trade for me. Hmm. 340 yet? 335. If we are going to rip like 340 in the afternoon, we start ripping usually. Just do a 10 pack just to have a taste. Just a little taste at 592. $27, $28. We're being left behind here. Make it 25. We got a deal. Being left behind here. I think they were down to 26 or something. I need to go to 24 to get a fill. And it's now trading 30. Well, that sucks. It was like 26 cents, 25 cents in here. 26 cents, like 2 pennies too short. Well, that whatever that wick was. Talk about leaving us hanging, right? Right on the flip. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time to get back in the groove. That's how I felt. That's how I felt with vacation. I was like, I was gonna jump right back in, and then I was like, no, I'm just gonna take it slow. It should take like a week to get back into the groove. That's how I feel about it. And I had some wild ass shit in my account last week. My account was all over the fucking place. It was fucking boom, up, down, like just being shaken. Like big fucking dips in my account, then back all the way up to flat, then up slightly, then big down. But I wasn't paying attention either. Like, I've got trades on for late January, and like I'm not paying attention to. Like I'm trying to counter trade. I've got some losses that I took for the 23rd. I took some losses, so I'm trying to like day trade to catch back up and that kind of stuff. I'm trying to day trade right now to catch back up too, in case I get fucked in mid January. And so my account's been a fucking mess. We're saying there's big volume past the 5 minute. I need 2 more pennies on 592. 1 more penny. Should I buy this or no? It's at 22 right now. 23. 25. Yeah, I didn't buy it yet. I had an order in earlier. I took it off. I thought I was running away from me, so I took it off. It's down here right now, like 22, 23. It's like begging me to buy it. They park this shit sideways, I'll be pissed. There's no like arbitrage after the close anymore either. Like there's arbitrage before the close, but after the close, not as much. It's very rare. No, it's a 20 fucking 7. I'll be pissed if we race up like 30 points. I'll be furious. I was thinking about just doing a 10-pack too. I had a 100-pack in, then I was like, I'll just do a 10-pack, and then I'm like, fuck that. I don't want to lose all my shirt at the end of the day. Like, piss me off through the weekend. Fuck am I doing? It's like the shot of cocaine is only as good as the first fucking half an hour, and then you're like, all right, resetting the whole entire thing. It shouldn't be like that. I should just be wrapping it up. Like, I have no business buying this right now. Even if it goes moon, I have no business buying this. This should not be a part of my plan. Degenerate. Going to the casino on a Friday before I have to face my wife and kids. Not gonna do it. Vegas, I don't even need to go to Vegas. Play the fucking lottery right here at home. It's Friday, last 15 minutes, up or down. You get 3 choices. You got a 30% chance, let it ride. It's better than the lotto. Better than playing fucking roulette or fucking oh god. Yeah, you bought dump it. Still no buy. Weird how the mind works. Watch them fucking super ramp it, just like boom, green bars. We're just fucking around while everyone's on vacation. Sorry, bros. Put it right back where we left it. I have insurance. I have Aetna. I don't need no government help. Clear that shit out. I wish I had government health. I really do. All the shit that I keep reading about being denied. I've got like good health insurance. I'm just waiting for that. Like, we aren't covering this. That means I got to go to the fucking VA. Here's ibuprofen. You get. I'll see you in 3 months. Yeah, I don't go to the VA. I stopped going when I had to go to I finally went to a fucking counselor for PTSD on private insurance, and I worked through some problems I had. I had mental health issues getting older, and I was tired of. I didn't want to die of like. I didn't want to die of like. I don't know. I needed things in my life. Like I needed. I don't want to talk about it here, but. Finally went to like private counseling and worked through a whole year of intensive like lifestyle change stuff. To be a human. And that was it for me. Yeah, it was. It was eye-opening. Like you see a million of me or somebody else or whatever, and then you don't. Like you go to like normal healthcare and stuff, it's different. My wife's got kick-ass healthcare. She's got fucking baller healthcare. Oh, thank God I didn't buy that dog shit. Look at that. Those fuckers are 15 cents right now. Taking that whole move away right now. Look at that. Up there. Whole move. I guess I am done until Friday. Or Monday. It's a whole fucking move. Coast to coast. Yeah, there's like, like it's where I was getting older too. Like, you want to be I want to be like normal human, all that kind of stuff. End a part of my life and not identify with that as my part of my life. I want to be a civilian, like forever. Like, some people don't get away from that. They make that their entire identity. I don't. Like my shit's in a pile. All my army I think I've shown you some of my army shit on the show before. I keep my shit in a pile, in a box, literally. I've had people try to like, I've had like friends in the military, like, you should do this, and you should do that, and you should do this. And I'm like, I ain't fucking doing. I got a better fucking life. I don't need all that shit in my life.
Until we get the market.
I know people do, but I don't. I wasn't that soldier. You guys know, like, when you guys are ex-military know that there's like, people make that shit their whole fucking life. So there's other people who are like, I'm going on and do other fucking things. I'm out of here. I realize that people need to do that too, for whatever reason. Life, they grew up, family, things of their youth, all that stuff, right? I got friends that never left the army. I got friends that couldn't make it as a civilian. And when they left the army or forced out of the army, they didn't know how to function as humans. A lot of people, I didn't. I had a normal life. Like, I went to the army because my parents, my grandparents, everybody served my family and they went on to other things. Or quasi-government. Still, a lot of my family's still in the government. In some fashion. But like, the army is a weird fucking thing. Not just the army, but like, a lot of people go to the military for different reasons. And some of those reasons are just to escape.
Balance the S&P
Real bad shit. Oh, good. I want to buy that so fucking bad.
A sell side of 415 million.
Oh, I want that so bad right now for Monday.
Million. And the mag
Call spreads for Monday.
5 million.
Not gonna do it. Like, I like, it's just not me. I thought it was fun, like cool. Tell people what to do, blow shit up. Father did everything. The fucking father couldn't fucking say anything to me. Fucking, you're not a real man. I'm like, he didn't even say that. I just thought that. I didn't even think that shit until I turned 17 and a half or some shit. I was like, just like a clicked in my head. I was stationed on an Air Force base. I was stationed on an Air Force base at one point. Air Force have it good. Real good. I was stationed on an Air Force base. I was around your Air Force guys. I used to like to date your girlfriends. You guys live good in the Air Force. Special forces? No, they weren't special forces. What are they called? Security forces. They were like the high speed, no draggers for Air Force bases. I think it was security forces. I don't know if that's what they're called, but yeah, Air Force has it made. They got best food, best accommodations. They live in fucking condos. But the Air Force is like the Navy. Like, you got to think about like what kind of, how do you want to die? Like, there's some things about the Air Force and Navy. Like, Air Force has it really great, but they are also like, if you're on an Air Force base and something really pops off, you're fucking dead. Period. You're like target number one right in your face. And it's like fire and forget, or it's like fire and flee. That was part of our briefings were like, this ever pops off, we would fire everything and then we head south. It's like, and Navy's like that too. Like if you're on a ship or something like that, there's no running away. There's no what do we used to call it? We used to say it tactical retreat, not a tactical retreat. I forget what we used to call it. Something that didn't sound like we were fucking running. I forget now. I'm fucking getting old. But I realized that when I was stationed on an Air Force base, and I was like, these guys can't tactically retreat. Like, there's no fucking. Yeah, the fucking chair force. They have it good though, man. Their food is fucking good. Their chow halls are good. Fucking workout places are fucking dope. They got all kinds of cool shit. And they have all kinds of cool shit going on in their bases too. They have the best fucking golf courses. Like they got it. They got it made. Marines probably get fucked the most. From when I was in, that's what I always noticed was the Marines got fucked the most. Not only do they get fucked the most, I gotta say some shit about the Marines. Like, it's part of like the culture. Like, that shit was crazy. Like, no promotions, no fucking medals. Treat a fucking 30-year-old fucking veteran like a fucking toddler. Like, you're just like, what? Like 10-year fucking combat vet fucking being treated like a fucking buck private. Like, just like, what the fuck? Seeing I would see like guys that look to me like they were 35, 40 years old, maybe make captain or lieutenant in the Marines. Marines, they don't hand shit out free. Maybe, I don't think that shit's changed, but back then, like, I was like, God damn. Like, fuck. I worked with grease, not chairs. Oh, you worked with grease in the Air Force? Right on, right on. Right on, right on. It's probably why you're at Los Alamos, right? It's gotta be. I fucking love Los Alamos. Spent a lot of time up there. My father-in-law Grubster was BAE for. He was a PM for BAE for 30 years or something like that. Well, lived around the world. My wife was my wife lived all over the world. Sister was born in another country, naturalized U.S. citizen, but they were all wrapped up in that kind of stuff, yeah, DoD stuff. He's now a politician, elected a politician. I fucking love Rio Rancho too. I used to live in where did I live in? I lived outside of Santa Fe. I lived in where the fuck did I live? I lived in El Dorado at Santa Fe is where I lived. El Dorado was fucking awesome. Are they gonna do the ramp on this shit? There's still only 15 cents, though. They still murdered that option.
So a judge says that Trump may appear for January
Whoa.
10th sentencing in hush money criminal case, either in person or virtually.
Yeah, my wife, that's why we got along so well. We came from similar backgrounds, like military backgrounds, and then we had no real roots. Like, we would be moved from place to place to place. My wife, though, way more. My wife has lived everywhere, literally every fucking where. And she was a big time military brat. When I met her, I was still in the Army, and it was my second time in the Army, and she was getting out. My wife was in the Army. She was in for 8 years. She was in the reserves. She had 8 years in the Army reserves.
And according to a court rule,
Paid for college.
he is not inclined to impose any jail sentence on Trump.
Her dad cut her off. My wife fucked up. My wife was like the freshman 15 girl. Like, she went to college, just partied on dad's dime at expensive school. Then he said, "That's it, you're done." So she fucking went. She paid for her own college, joined the reserves. They gave her the GI Bill. You guys want to see Apple? What do you want to know about Apple? I got something for you for Apple if you want to see it.
With the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month. And
Do you want me to show you something cool in Apple? Give me a second here. I like Apple right here if you want to know. I like it a lot. Into this close, I like Apple a lot. Let me show you something cool on Apple, though. I got something really cool for you here. Hold on. I was looking at this. I didn't say anything on stream. I should have. Hold on here. What did I have here in Apple? This is actually pretty good right here. A second here. So I can open this up. Hold on here. See, give me one quick second here. Can I just copy that shit or what? Trying to open up a web page for you. Hold on here. Oh, they're gonna crank this fucker. And here, let me show you guys some. Let me bring this back up. If you're an Apple, bro. Well, they're buying the fuck out of this clothes. If you like Apple, Apple performance, that's an like an all-time like monthly low right now. Worth considering longing Apple here. This is like the doom here. So after the bell or something like that, if you want to get long Apple, something like that. This is Apple relative to the S&P 500. This is Apple performance. Can I do this? Try to do this. There you go. So this is like Apple outperforms, Apple's underperforming SPX, Apple's performing, right? There's a bump, there's a bottom down there, there's a bottom here, and a bottom right here, and a bottom right here. So you would expect this would be a place to get a serious low on Apple. So if you're looking for a rotation next week into Apple, it looks like it's close enough. Hand grenades and horseshoes. I should have showed you that already. I apologize that I didn't. This is Apple right here. And look at this right here. This is monster down here. Let me give you a 30-minute chart. Let's take a peek at it. There is some question, though. I will say this. So this is a 30-minute chart, right, on Apple. I will say this. This is what my fear is down here. Like, so you see this like wave down. There could still be a little bit more down here to go. Let's see if we can find another example of this. You know, like it makes that last leg down right here. Bam. And then up. There is a question of that happening. Like, they're at least good for like a, so I want you to see this higher low, higher low, higher low. So you have like this Apple trade to close a gap, but you might still get that other down before it goes bonkers. But there's still a trade in there. Close the gap on Apple, even if it's going to come back down and bounce back up or something like that, even if they have bad news coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, something like that. So Apple looks bullish here, at least in the mean term. It's trading 243. It's got a little gap up here to close to 250. It's a nice trade. There is risk to the downside. Be aware of that. You know, we wake up Monday morning with a terrorist attack or something fucking crazy. That downside target too is 227. So save some ammo in case you need to DCA that.
Fed's Kugler says the economy ended 2024 in a good place with good growth.
Oh God, did Andy Constant have another fucking top in? Oh, we're not topped yet. This market is not topped. I'm warning you guys. This market has not topped. I gotta tell you guys, the market is not topped. There's rotation stuff going on in the market. I don't see the top yet. And even if it did top, it's still going to take time to play out unless there's like some fucking crazy would have to happen. Something like COVID, World War III. Outside of that, we're not there yet. It should be a process. We're in a topping process right now, but it could take fucking 9 months. It's bad calling tops right now. It's not the right thing to do. If anybody's doing that out there, they're wrong. They shouldn't. I think it's just disingenuous to call a top right now. I want to call a top, but I can't. So I think it's disingenuous. It's dangerous. People might be selling when they shouldn't be and all that kind of stuff. And they still give you an exit even if it is a top. So I think it's better to take that as it comes.
Kugler says the labor market has been cooling gradually.
Yeah, like there's a process in topping usually. Even if it's straight down, we come right back. They give you, if we start crashing because of something major, they're going to fucking bring it straight back up for like a day. So if it were 3 months later, up, like you have a chance to exit the markets. These are fucking elephants. We don't see any divergence in higher time frames. We don't see any triggers crossing right now. There's nothing saying this is the top. Nothing legit saying this is the top. So, and when something does show a legitimacy that we're at a top, we'll start talking about it then. But we're not there yet. We really aren't. That sucks that Andy said that was a top. We're not there yet. We can be. This can be the top, but there's still nothing showing it. So nothing that's that accurate is showing it right now. Like consistently accurate, nothing that's consistently accurate. But in my view, not even my fucking view, not even my opinion. Like I've shown you guys a million times, like drove it in your heads when we top what it looks like, and we haven't done that. So we know to go risk off when that happens. So I apologize for why. I don't know why Andy's saying. Maybe it's some insider information. I don't know. You guys take it easy. Have a great weekend. I'll see all you guys on Monday. Have a wonderful weekend. We'll wrap up this. Hopefully you can get a couple more days in, squeeze the last bit of that holiday in. It was a good day today. Made some money yesterday with you guys. Trades out there publicly. I don't do that anymore. So I've been happy to do that with you guys, and we'll get back into it in full like on Monday, right? Have a